Alright. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Hopefully people are doing well. It is Thursday, somehow. Help. How did this happen? Somebody help. Okay. But we are back for some more Battling of the Bros. Yesterday we had a fight with... I was looking back at it, and, yeah, it was 14 mercenaries and a hedge knight, which is actually, like, on the level of probably, like, a legendary location. Like, some of the mid-level legendary locations are probably as hard as that, or maybe even easier than that, to be honest, depending on what your freaking setup is. I think the Reliquary is probably an easier fight in most cases than 14 mercenaries and a hedge knight, all with overwhelm just non-stop. So considering we got scuffed up there, I would say that actually is not... It's actually not too crazy. Like... Or not... It's not surprising, I guess. The fight was kind of wild, but like it's not surprising that we got beat up there. That's actually really tough, because those guys were armored too. They were all like in sellsword armor and stuff. It wasn't like they were just walking around in chain shirts. So, yeah. But in any case, the long and the short of that one is, we have to reacquire some of our bros that got screwed up in that fight, which is what we're working on right now. We had a good candidate, but unfortunately the sacrifice event happened, and that good candidate left us because burning people upsets folks. For some reason. I think it's silly, but you know. We had some candidates for, like, decent tanks, but, like, I'm looking for... If they're gonna be my left-hand corner tank, they need to be, like, good. Because the left-hand corner tank is the guy that tanks Monolith. Essentially, is what it comes down to. The left-hand corner is the most important guy on your team if you're going to go, like, and do things like Monolith. At some point. Now, you can do Monolith in a different way, I suppose. Like, you don't need to do, like, the left-hand corner tank, but, like, it's pretty much the standard, anyway. So you need that guy to be, you know, good. Unless you don't care about Monolith, in which case, then whatever. You only need a guy that's really insanely good if you're going to be doing that, honestly. I mean, having a really insanely good one tank as well is really good for Kraken as well, though. So there is that, too. Okay. Let's see here. Said we were looking for a dude. I think we probably have to travel back up north, right? How's our money looking? 23k. It's not bad. We have, like, trade goods on us right now. We have some. I guess the real question is, do we want to run down south and, like, look for trade goods down here real quick before doubling back north? Or what? Also, there's a location near Ursfels that has a legendary item in it called the Gatekeeper's Rest that I wasn't able to find yesterday. I went looking for it, but wasn't able to find it. It's over here somewhere. I think we just go north, actually. I think... Oh, hey. We found the watermill, by the way, apparently. I walked past this at some point. I completely spaced that it was there. So, there's watermill. Let's Let's see, where have we yet to find? We have not found the Black Library yet. We have not found the Monolith yet. We have not found the Kraken yet. Or the Witch Hut. Yeah, we're actually a bunch of locations that we haven't spotted yet, to be honest. They're probably all, like, over here or something. That being said, the Witch Hut could be, like, up in here or something, too. Like, the Witch Hut could be pretty close to towns. Oh, saved me on that one. Where's this going? Wolf hiding. Oh, it's over there. Oh yeah, I don't care about that. If it was like straight north, I would probably take it, but it's gonna be over there. I don't really give a crap. Actually, hold on. Should we clear the... No, we can't clear the villagers thing. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, if we clear the villagers things, then we could buy some of that lumber, I suppose, but we don't even have the option to clear that, so yeah. Never mind. Ignore me! Mervik is which one? I am Mervik is that one. Gosh dang it all. One without the armory. We'll wait till morning, because there's no, like, disappearing villagers or anything here, so it's possible we could get somebody good. Now there's disappearing villagers. Gosh dang it all. A lot of hunters. Yeah, let's keep rolling. Brigands, yeah. Came from over here somewhere. Probably a brigand hut somewhere over in that direction. Checking these guys to see if any of them are stupid. Get a freaking hedge knight that was stupid. That'd be pretty dope, obviously. Try you out. We'll give you a go too, see how you are. This guy is a 4 to 57. He's okay. What are you? 438, 4. Not horrible either. How's your first level look? Pretty okay. Two on the fatigue, 43 on the resolve right out of the gate too, ain't too bad. 65 HP, ain't too bad. He'd be at 34 melee defense though. Maxed out. So it wouldn't be like incredible melee defense wise. He's just kind of in the same boat as like these guys are. I think he's better than this guy, so you know what? Fire him at least. Maybe we hang on to this guy to replace Guntram. How's Milky Man doing? He's fine. He's over here with his gun. 73, 73. 73, 73, 23. Mm-hmm. 60 resolve. His perks? This is my setup for him right now. He's like a utility gunner, essentially. He's got good enough range skill that I gave him throwing weapons as well, obviously, to help out. So he can, like, do more single target stuff if he needs to swap in a fight. I didn't take Gifted for my guy, so I might be able to take Colossus then. Yeah, either Colossus or Fearsome. Depending on what your resolve is, obviously. He still hasn't gotten his 20 extra HP as well. He'll have 84 without Colossus, obviously, once he actually gets high enough candles. Anybody else here to hire? Should I build a fencer? The answer is always yes. Will it work? Questionable. A dumb sellsword? Sellswords are really, really strong, usually. Well, that guy's fat and a night owl. It's too bad that he's not dumb. Yeah, you should definitely... If you haven't taken them already, you definitely should. The biggest downside to sellswords is that their upkeep is insane. Like, their daily... or whatever, is really high. But once he turns into a cultist, then the biggest downside of the sellsword goes away because he's a cultist now, so... Still expensive for a cultist. Well, yeah. This guy would have been really good without Clumsy. Might as well check this guy out too. Eh. We're on the hunt. I might just... Actually, I'll probably just fire these guys for right now. I don't want them accidentally eating up my conversion event. Like, they're good, but they're not, like, so insanely good that I'm, like, really 100% wanting them. I don't want them to freaking tank my conversion event while I'm still looking for bros. Cost 7 gold daily because there's a poacher. Yeah. Okay. Probably gonna run into more barbarians on this road, but... Oh, they leave us alone. My brood guy has a weapon with 20% chance to hit the head. I'm fishing for head bonking. Do you take Headhunter as well? Oh, there's that. Did not? Gotcha. I mean, you don't have to. Headhunter's kind of a meme, but it can be, like, really interesting, right? Holy bejeebus. Sure is some stuff happening over here. Basically a coin flip if it hits, yeah. Okay, so I have one more citadel to go look at here. Kennel up here as well. Selling the big dogs. Well, that sucks. Freaking nobody. Motor 502, thank you for following the channel. Appreciate that. At least our daily is not that expensive. Check these guys out. 50 and 2. Of course, he's dumb, which doesn't help me at all because I could have converted him anyway. He's got 59, 4, and club-footed. Nope. Well, we make our way back down south again. had that. I think I've had that same event for him like 4 times now. It's like, this guy's not eating. And it's like, yeah, he's fine. He's like, yeah, he's fine. You'd think we'd learned by now. A tough asthmatic, eh? Oh. What's sale prices here? These sale prices here aren't bad. Want to sell this here? I think I can sell it for more once I get further down south, actually. I didn't stop at Neville Locked. Maybe they've got somebody? We need to buy food somewhere, too. Our provisions are sucking wind at the moment. It's all this walking back and forth, trying to find people. Nope, that ain't gonna be the guy we're looking for. Hopefully some things have re-rolled by the time we get back down to where we started at. Oh. Nope. Oh yeah, that disappearing villagers. I was gonna say I could buy some food here, but they have disappearing villagers, which makes everything stupid expensive, so no, we'll just not buy food here. It's not like an emergency, but, you know, we do need to buy food here somewhat shortly. I mean, maybe. There's a chance. No. Darn. Could be good. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Still disappearing villagers. Go over to Stigfesti first. A lot of patrols, my gosh. We literally can't get apprentices because they can't be stupid and they can't be converted normally. What about you, Egbert? You're hesitant and night blind. Alright. You're 30 bucks, we'll give you a look. Almiar, you're pretty cheap too, we'll give you a look. No on both of those guys. Buy a little bit of food while we're here. Haven't had to use any tools, seeing as how we've just been walking. So we got that going for us. Yay, I guess. Still out here twisting dicks? Yeah, he's over here. Being huge, twisting dicks. You know how it goes. Yost the Crazy. Guy's 30 bucks. We'll take a look at him. I'll take a look at these farmers as well. Yeah, that's true. That's true. 733. No. Okay, maybe. He started to get 2, but he'll get 4. I think it's 4. Guaranteed. No, it's not 4 guaranteed, it's 3 to 4. Okay. So he could get 40, he could get 42, which is a reasonable number, but he also could get 32, which is a lot less reasonable. He's already got good hit points, though, so I don't gotta really worry about that too much. And he's got decent fatigue, so I don't have to worry about that too much, so at least there's that. He can see far away, which doesn't really make a difference, but you know, hey. The morale, or the resolve, obviously, morale resolve needs to go up slightly. Alright, we'll hang on to him. If he gets converted, then we'll probably use him, but we'll keep looking for right now as well. Gosh dang it all. Not intend to sell that. Oh well, I have a bunch of them, so it's not the end of the world, it's just annoying. Have him pocket a bunch of that stuff. For the moment. Oh, hold on. This guy also doesn't have a shirt on at the moment. Here, take this. Farmhand tank is a classic. Yeah. Not wrong. What I'd like to find is a thief, you know, with like 10 plus starting melee defense. Oh, superstitious. Goodbye. And then 3 stars on top of that. That would be... Now that is... the absolute best, right? That's ambitious. Shoot for the stars, man. Check out Willowball because he's cheap. Shepherd to look as well. Shepherd sucks. Actually, the farmhand sucks. The shepherd also sucks. Okay. I was correct the first time. They both suck. Forgot to check here for more trade goods. Oh, they got all kinds of problems going on here. Never mind. I'll keep on moving. D-Town. Nah. I don't think any of these guys are gonna get me anything good. Or even decent. Okay, back down to Al Hazif we go. We'll check that place out. At least nothing bad's happening here, so we can buy up all their trade goods. It's a lot of nomads. They have a particularly cheap indebted for sale. Eh. Really cheap shepherd. We'll take a look at him. Nope. No dumb nomad. Nobody that says they're dumb anyway. I could try them out, but they're expensive to try out. Let's try out this guy. Yeah, dang it. Figures. What do we got here? 2 gladiators. Yeah, I saw that. Slam Ram is now a Shorad, not a long-range AA. Ah, okay. Makes more sense, honestly. Oh, went all the way around, eh? I'll get this round on that, I guess. Wanted to dive my, ranged guy, I guess. Okay, cool, whatever. Man's got footwork. Murder Hobo's got a 50-50 shot of hitting him. Oh, now it's less, obviously, because he has his shield up. 41 still. There we go. Hello, GJ. How you doing? Not bad. That's glad. Or I'm glad to hear that. That is good, and I am glad. Yeah. Still getting my coffee going here. Weekend Battle Brothers? Oh, are you done with work for the week? I'll take a look at this guy. Nah. Place my net, though. Is this place selling any more nets? Meant baby, but that might not have been smart. And yeah, just prepping burgers right now. Gotcha. After I said Battle Brothers, I was like, maybe he meant baby, but, you know. Whatever. Oh, I need to put smoke bombs on my net, on my freaking boy here. You make anything special for the burgers, or just like straight up, you know, regular type burgers? Serpents, eh? Lovely. 24 of them. Well, did they not want to... Are they running away from me? It looks like they are. Okay, thank goodness. I don't want to fight 24 serpents either. At least the serpents and I are on the same page here. We want nothing to do with each other. I actually have to be careful with my money here for once. Okay, we're still good. I always do something. This will be patties of lean beef with eggs with some breadcrumb Dews, not hot peppers that are pickled, garlic, smoked paprika. Nice. That sounds good. Caramelized onions and goat cheese. Solid. Actually not terrible, but I don't think I can actually support him right now. It's not what I'm looking for, unfortunately. If I just had a free slot or whatever, I would take him for certain. Fortunately, that's not the world I'm living in at the moment. 2 days worth of travel. Yeah, we should be good for 2 days. Just need to get back to Alhasta in 2 days. Should be fine. There we go. Control in the darkness. Elmer has been converted. Okay, so we converted Elmer. I guess Elmer's gonna be our boy. Alright, Elmy, get in here. Elmy! Actually, we'll give you this hat. Might as well load you up with armor. We'll steal the old Dick Twist's whole arm for right now. And we'll give him a pole mace instead for the moment. Okay. Here we go. Gluten-free buns Lena made. You're making me hungry, GJ. You're making me hungry. You're welcome to join. Just give me, what, 13 hours of travel or wherever the crap it is. Raided and rebuilding efforts. Sale prices here are worse than they have been in a while. Can we do some stuff to make the town like us better, though? Deliver that to Mervik. That can be done. Follow the tracks. Let's go do that real fast. Yeah, plenty of time to finish prepping. Yeah, right. Stop running, brigands! Come here! I love how just like bored characters wearing this helm look. Like, there's like, Or they're, you know, squinting like, hmm. Looking quizzically. Gun! Ah. I was all excited for gun, and then I whiffed with every single attack. That's sad. Okay, we need to be careful with him because he's the new guy. One day that man will tank, but for today, he just needs to be the new guy. He's just standing back. Look pretty for a while. Hopefully not catch every single crossbow bolt to ever be fired. Thankfully, there's only one crossbow, so he shouldn't be able to get killed immediately, at least. Alright. Gun 2. There we go. A little bit better. You love shooting orcs? It is kind of hilarious because they're just like... Plus, if you have the overwhelm stacks, you usually get to go before they do. We're just gonna send freaking uniform like right into the belly of the beast here. He fears no brigand. Try to get some kills with Elmer here. I think I'll have to remember, is that if you have a great axe that has like over 50% armor piercing, that thing essentially one-shots most people. It's pretty crazy, honestly. Like, through all their armor, that is. Including, like, ancient undead and stuff. Aw, dang it. Try to feed kills onto people. Not necessarily Compy, because he's, you know, like, crapping on everybody already. Here. Yeah. Was seeing it could use more kills. There we go. Alright, so... Ow. Him and... him are the two guys that need the most kills. Try to keep this archer from running away, at least. $30... 52. Okay, hold on, we'll wait. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Give him one poke to make him in the threshold. There we go. Okay. He just needs to get hit one time. Good. Elmer's gotten... Ooh, we might be able to get one more kill on one of my new guys. Ah, he's gonna run, isn't he? Oh, no, wait. Now we might be able to feed one more kill. Oh, sweet. What level is Notorgal? He is actually level 6. Elmer leveled up, and Notorgal leveled up. Good. Good, good, good. It's freaking resolve just is not fantastic. Keeps rolling like 2s on it as well. We will be going nimble and dodge on this guy. Give him Pathfinder, he'll want that. Okay, let's see. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5 perk points. 2 of them are dedicated already. Weapon skill. There's just 2 more to play with. Should we only have like 1 extra here? With everything laid out. Which should probably be... probably be Killing Frenzy. Is it? So, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, basically, because of student, right? So we need dodge, we need nimble, we need weapon skill. So that leaves us 2. He's going to be a duelist, so we need duelist. So yeah, the one last point is probably Killing Frenzy. Unless there's something else that piques my fancy, I guess. We'll see, I guess. I have a guy on 2 weapon skill, sword and pike. I let him hold a great sword and a sword lance, a true sword master. It's kind of unfortunate that sword lance isn't part of the sword skill tree, you know? I mean, I get it. It's basically like a naginata, so it's a pole arm, but, you know, considering it's called a sword lance, it'd be cool if you could use the sword lance and the great sword under one proficiency. Seeing as how the great sword is kind of like meh, and the sword lance is... They're both like situationally good weapons, essentially, so it'd be cool if you could use both the situationally good weapons on the same guy without having to have extra skill points. He's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, you don't need to have the sword lance ability, right? Like, that's not 100% necessary. It's just nice. I guess you don't need to have the sword ability either, honestly. What's up, Burnout Pilot? How goes your run of Battle Brothers? You ever find that place that you were looking for? He does have it too. He can walk 2 tile, chop still with a perk. Okay, gotcha. Fair enough. Never found that place seriously. I literally explored the whole west, and they mentioned it nothing. So you're at war with the nobles though, and they're tough. Yeah, the nobles can be rough. I'm really the most concerned about noble crossbows. Like, that's what scares me the most. The nobles themselves are kind of like, you get through them. Their shields are annoying, but like the crossbows are the thing that usually causes the most problems. It's one of the reasons I take Steel Brow on, like, everybody, though, because crossbows are horrifying. If you can hit them, you can usually crush them pretty hard, as long as you have like an armor-piercing weapon of some description. It's just, you know, trying to get an angle where you can hit them while you're getting blasted constantly. Wolfenstein, 4 days to the north. No. What is this? Control the road. Yeah, we'll accept that contract. Alright, we did increase the pricing here by a little bit, so thank goodness for that. We can sell stuff here for a slightly higher amount. My sword guys feel so useless against frontline shield. Yeah, if you can... It's really the shield that's the issue. The heater shields do a lot of melee defense. Thing is... I don't know if I should sacrifice attacks or use my shield to survive for my axe tank guys. It depends, like... So if you have a guy that's like a hybrid tank and damage dealer, then it's a problem. If he's just like a straight up tank, then usually just holding your shield and holding people down is more beneficial. Try to be a tank and use an axe yourself is a lot of fatigue. That's hard to do. A lot of the time, my tanks will use spears because they're lighter and easier to use. Particularly goblin spears are nice for that. Or if they have high enough melee attack, I'll have them use a sword or something. But most of the time, it's either a sword or a spear on my tanks because other like maces and axes use up so much fatigue. It's hard to like utilize your shield abilities and potentially use an attack and still have enough fatigue to do anything. If you have... One thing you can do against shield walls, though, is if you have a tank and you have shield expert on them, you can use shield expert to push people to break up the line. Because every single guy that is next to another guy using a shield wall gets a bonus +5 melee defense. So if they have two guys standing next to each other, they're both getting a +5 on top of the bonus they're getting for holding their shield up. So if you can push one of those guys out, it will significantly reduce the enemy's defensive capabilities. Also, if you can shove somebody away and shove them to another spot where you can swing on them, then that person obviously cannot be using shield wall if they just got moved. So there's that too. Knockback is really, really, really incredibly good. And I feel like most people don't utilize it enough. And you get the plus 15% chance to hit with it if you have shield experts, so. Yeah, the other nobles getting in your way is always a thing. Try to use them to tank as much as possible. A lot of the times, if you have a bunch of AI, you try to let the AI crowd in and then flank with your guys, because the AI will just kind of like go at the enemy, right? As you can see here, like, I could move my guys towards the middle here because I don't need to be like this, but I oftentimes will bias my formation to the right-hand side on my setup. Because if I do that, then when the enemies will spawn right in front, and then if there's overflow of enemies, they start to spawn around the top, right? So they go from the right side of the screen to the top. That's how enemies spawn. You'll spawn on the left-hand side, and your allies will start to spawn around as well. So if you push yourself, if you have your formation set all the way to the right, you'll be near the bottom of the screen, basically. So the enemies will be all up near the right-hand side and the top, and you'll be down closer towards the bottom, which makes it easier for you to run around the end of the flank of the enemies, essentially. While all of your little ally dudes go plugging in. So yeah, it's worth, if you haven't tried it yet, it's worth taking all your guys and just shoving them as far over to the side as you can. Like I have these guys here, right? Just pushed up against over here. If you're looking to try to get that flank in, essentially. That being said, fighting noble fights is always going to be a mess. It's just so many freaking units. Everywhere, all the time. But yeah, like Min was saying, if you can have somebody like break a shield and then have somebody with a bigger weapon like come in behind and hit the other guy shortly afterwards, then that's beneficial as well. You want to be careful with just like breaking shields without having a follow-up though, because if you just break the enemy shields, then they have a chance to return attack, and then their attack will do more damage because they don't have a shield anymore, so gotta be aware of that at least. Yeah, they probably also have Shield Expert, which I don't remember if they do or not, but they probably have Shield Expert, which makes their shields harder to break, too. So unless you have the Axe Mastery ability, it's gonna be rough to break through the shields. I gotta give my gun guy 2 throwing weapons, too. Yeah, it's pretty good. Have throwing weapons on your gun guy. There's pretty much no downside to it. Unless you don't have space to hold the weapon, or, yeah, essentially. That's about it. If you don't have the space to hold the weapon, that's the only downside. The music in this game is excellent. Like, every track is freaking banging, honestly. Like, even just the regular bandit music that is awesome. You hear it a lot, but, you know, like, all the tracks are really good. It's interesting that the dogs didn't go aggro. They just chilled out. Boink. Boink. Excuse me, sir. Got places to be. Try to feed kills onto my low-level guys once again, obviously. Oh, the dog has a 7% chance to hit Compy. Ow. My arm. Okay. It feels so bad killing dogs. Poor puppies. Unfortunately, the puppies want to eat my freaking balls, so we have a conflict of interests. Dogs are honestly, like, insanely good. Like, really good. Particularly early game. They're good all the time, but, like, in the early game, they're, like, brokenly strong. Because most people don't have a lot of armor, and dogs absolutely shred people that don't have armor. So, like I just mentioned, one, they absolutely freaking shred through people that don't have armor. They have really high melee defense, so, like, lower tier enemies have a hard time hitting them. So they can die, 100%, right? But, like, the enemy has a harder time dealing with them. The other thing that you could do with dogs is, see if I can actually illustrate this. So the dog takes 3 AP to unleash, right? So you can walk up on a person, not like a full walk, like a shorter walk up on a person, drop a dog. The dog will give you a increased chance to hit because now you're surrounding the guy, and then you can take 1 attack, right? Yeah, 1 tile walk. No, you want to drop the dog, then stab Min, because you want the extra 5. And then the dog will attack twice after that. So yeah, you step, you drop the dog, you stab, the dog will then attack 2 more times immediately after that. So you basically get like 3 attacks with the dog. It's, yeah, it's pretty good. And then dogs are also really fast, so they are good at, like, chasing down archers and tying up archers and things like that, and obviously securing experience points that might be running off the battlefield. Yeah, dogs don't perform as well against heavily armored opponents, obviously. But they can still take up space. Sometimes you have a hex that's really dangerous, but you need the enemy to not be able to go there. So you just throw a dog in there, you go like, I'm sorry, dog. You just need to, like, stop the enemy for a little bit, right? Sometimes just throwing a dog into a hex can be, like, really beneficial too, even if it's pretty much guaranteed going to die. The big dog can be decent, yeah, against armored target. So the big dogs, I don't know if you have any of the DLC currently. Burnout, I think you don't have any, right? You're not playing with any? Okay, yeah, so you don't have the big dogs. You don't have any of the DLCs, Hyper. Wow. Look at you. Yeah, the Barbarian DLC has another type of dog that's added, which is a big dog. It gets less action points and less initiative than the regular dogs do, but it does more damage. Yeah. Dealing with HVAC issues, so I need to be stupid for a second. No, no worries. No worries. I got you. Trying to feed kills onto my low-level guys right now, in case you're wondering what's going on here. Dang it all. Probably have to drop a dog to get this guy. I don't think I can actually catch him otherwise. Then obviously dog armor is super helpful as well. Unless you get the dog hit in the head, in which case then it doesn't do anything for you. Unfortunately. So dog armor adds to the price. Later on, you can get unhold dog armor as well, which makes the dogs actually pretty tanky. Provided they don't get hit in the head. That's, again, always going to be the caveat. Can't get hit in the head. Wow. Alright, well, so much for getting the extra EXP on them. Trying to roll these 50-50s is just not happening. Well, this guy we could still potentially get, I guess. A little bit of damage to him. Come on, buddy. Dang it. It's a method, GJ. It's a method.
Raiding party!
Winnie! Coming in with the raid. Appreciate you, Winnie. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you. How's Legends mod treating you? Thank you, Hyper, for getting that shout out there as well. Birdfall. Where do we need to go? Oh, down to Rothenbach. Okay, gotcha. You figured Hyper would do it. Mini one, good to see you. Legends mod is intense. They rewrote a bunch of it, taking a lot of time to adjust perks that have been combined, rewritten, and lots of new mechanics added. Lots of fun, though. Hell yeah. You're on the phone and still working on dinner? Well, Hyper is probably working, too. All my mods working all the time. Got you, Winnie. Oh, thank you again for the raid. Good luck with the rest of your day. Your mods never not work. I mean, it's true. You guys actually do a lot for me. Like, considering that I don't pay you, obviously. Any other place I could go to pick up some more heads here? You always work your wage. We know, Bebop. I had to coerce you once. I often forget I'm a mod. I mean, to be fair, as far as modhood goes, I basically gave you mod Bebop so that, like, you could, you know, deal with things if you had to, but not, like... I don't expect you to do mod work, because I didn't, like, you know, specifically go, hey, you want to be my mod? It's kind of like gave you mod. Oh yeah, there you go. You're just the mod manager. That's your job. Lots of weird gangers, many fallen heroes, some geists. I don't know if I want to fight that with my, like, slightly more beat-up group here. Is there any other location that I could do? It's not super far away. Get some more heads real quick. Cleared out everything down here, and everything over here. And over here. Like, everything in this area is pretty much gone. I would have to go, like, to up here, I guess. Sure, why not? We got the time. Got 3 days worth of patrolling. We might as well get a little bit more out of this. I don't think you can survive this double fight without at least one of your bros dying. Yeah, I mean... They are endgame fights for a reason. We're just disrespecting these brigands. You guys are not mercenaries. We will cut through you. A lot of shield destruction weapons going through. Thankfully, a lot of my guys have shield experts, so they're not actually destroying the shields. The chance we hit him in the head. Is he gone yet? Oh, he acts in 3 turns. He can step out of the way. Go here. All right. I think that guy might be in trouble. Also, gun. Freaking chopping our way through the front line. Do I gun again? Basically, I would have to shoot one of my own guys if I do that. I'll just throw a stick. Jeez Liz. axe is freaking wild. Just chill out here. Throw sticks at that, man. That guy just remembered he left the gas on. It's got places to be and it's not here. We need your eyes. You're gonna have to stay. Wow. That's an interesting move. You don't see the AI do that a lot. Where he like slid over and actually took an off attack from the dog to get in front of my archer. Sweet potato oven fries, or well, they're in the oven. Yeah, sweet potato fries are really good. I mean, fries in general are good, but, you know, sweet potato fries give that little extra sweetness. Hmm. I want to go deal with... This is probably goblins. Do I want to freaking deal with goblins right now? This is 100% goblins. Try to go to Sigfesta here real quick and get some training on my boys. So, Sigmund. No, the freaking fairies keep stealing my cheese. The heck? The fairies. Why you like this? Trying to think, what does that mean? It's not, we're not waking anybody up. Oh, Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Yeah, there you go. True, true. Not that that's a bad thing. I mean, the Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald was a bad thing, but, you know, the song is good. I'm not going to accept a 3-skill noble contract for a long time again. Well, it's not probably the 3 skull part of it. It's the fact that it is a part of an endgame event. If you're doing like Noble War stuff, Burnout Pilot, you are currently doing one of the endgame events, which those are always going to be big, essentially. Like if you've got like your noble house fighting another noble house, I screwed myself over triggering the Noble War. No, the Noble War just triggers after around day 100. Usually between like day 80 and day like 120-ish, depending on your difficulty level and things like that. But if you actually take one of those contracts, then yeah, whoever the opposing side of the Noble War is will immediately just try to attack you on site. It's freaking on site after that. Though when the Noble House War is over, it will reset all of how much they dislike you to neutral, essentially. Damn cool took my best DPS guy again on day 250. No, I don't want to do that. I want to hang on to that ambush trade routes. Let's leave that open for as long as possible. Okay, in the meantime... Yeah, there were a couple of different endgame events, and the Noble War is probably one of the more lucrative ones. But then, obviously, you have to deal with half the nobles hating you during the war, at least. After the war, like I said, they'll all go back to neutral again, and everything will be fine, but up until that point. Outstart. Conquer the Oracle. It should be just you, Min. At least it's not on my end this time. Okay, let's see. What level is this guy? He's level 3. The Holy War is stopping the Southerner from giving me the Hyena contract. Rip. Had to go over to YouTube, man. Gotcha. It's weird that, like, Twitch stops working, but YouTube works for you still. Wow. 60 resolve. Buy some more nets. Have them just in case. I'm gonna go wander off this way a little bit. See if we can't spot anything to go fight. Down in this region. Interesting. Probably gonna have to put a net on that man. Yeah, definitely gonna have to put a net on that man. Freaking 11% chance to hit. Not great. Crazy melee defense. There we go. Freaking nets once again. Nice. I suppose I could have tried to go for... He might have had good armor or like decent robes, like the assassin robe or whatever. I probably could have gone try to get that off him. Wasn't thinking about it. Oh well, he's dead now. He danced his last dance. Okay, XP for what that was. Did not drop me the sword, though. Kind of rough. Hoping to at least get the sword out of the deal. Interesting. Asenshab regiment wandering by here too? Okay. Jeez Liz. They did not bring a mortar with them, though. Like this one guy. One guy is like, I'm going for it. Okay, there we go. There's some more guys going for it. Oh, they got 2 assassins with them? Jeez Louise. All right. The Hessations. Try to stay away from them. I don't want to have a freaking firebomb lit underneath my guys. The AI likes to do things like that. It's like, oh, hold on a second, let me burn my own people. I want to be included in that. Actually, having these conscripts here is that they have a lot lower range defense than my guys do, so a lot of the arrows are going to get shot into them instead of me. Just really what I'm hoping for in the grand scheme of things. Just saving me injury at this point. Oh, yep, here they go. Okay, that's a bad guy. I try to keep track of who's a good guy and who's a bad guy right now. A lot of playing pieces on the field. At least all the guns went up here. Don't have to worry about getting shot in the back. Alright, where are you at? Trying to step around everybody here. Not overexpose myself. Okay, that assassin's going back the other direction. It's probably good for us. They just have me wandering by when I attack the camp. So I was like, okay, sure, I guess. Some people cheesing the game by attacking Southerners day one and drag them big camp for named gear. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably like the biggest cheese you could do in the entire game. That stuff right there is just like ridiculous cheese. Yeah, you do a lot of manipulation of three-way fights. By like dragging in the enemies, have them kill people, you just kind of stand off to the side, and when both sides get whittled down, then you back off, and then you re-engage, right? And it's just, yeah. You can get a lot of famed gear on like day one that way. Day one, or sub day 10 without like actually needing to fight anything. I don't know why you would do that, unless you're trying to do like a speed run or something, obviously, but... It feels like it kind of trivializes the whole rest of the video game. Hey, you finally got a famed item? Did you get a shield? Was a helm? Oh, okay. Helms are pretty good, usually. Better than shield, that's for sure. Yeah, sometimes the RNG just sucks. That's Battle Brothers for you. I don't know how many freaking giant orc camps I've cleared, and it's just like, no items. I mean, orc items, but no famed items, and it's like, cool. This camp was legitimately like a camp that could kill multiple of my guys, and I got nothing out of it. But RNG does be like that sometimes, unfortunately. Orc items suck. I wish they have a named man splitter. Yeah. That would be epic. Agreed. Or a named chain. Gosh dang it all. If I would have killed him, I probably could have just turned and killed him instantly too. Rip. I would hunt for the -2 named Mansplitter chain if there was one, right? That would be so freaking strong. All right. Another freaking flash bomb. Guns are great. They destroy a lot of mobs. Guns are really good against zombies, nomads, orcs. I mean, honestly, quite good against, check my... When are people acting here? 19, 13, 28, 27. Quite good against, like, bandits and stuff, too. Still. 22 turns. 7 turn done. So he's got to get a turn in. Ah, we missed. Haven't tried against barbarians. Pretty good against barbarians, too. Any group of enemies that, like, mass up. Particularly if they don't have, like, really heavy armor or if they have low morale. Which is why they're good against, you know, like, bandits, nomads, barbarians, all that kind of stuff. Nachos, yeah. Is helmet more priority for tanks than body armor? No, body armor is always the best. But you need both if you want to really tank, obviously, because people will hit you in the head. And some of it depends on whether you have steel brow or not. Obviously, the helm is more of a priority if you don't have steel brow. Because getting criticaled is dangerous. But yeah, if you were to pick between a helmet and an actual, like, armor piece, body armor piece, I would take the body armor piece every day. Ancient Undead can be rough too, Min, if you don't have a good helmet, because they poke you in the frickin' eye non-stop with their stupid pole arms. A 5% by Orc Berserker today? Ouch. Oh, is that the picture that you showed in the Discord, Min? Your guy got rocked. Yeah, okay. Well, at least it was your tank that got brain damage. Dang it all. Brain damage on a tank is actually pretty good. There's too many people in the way. I can't fit. Try to walk him out of the way. You haven't even put him in the arena yet. He's already at 82 resolve. We're gonna try the arena, see if we can get him to 100. And he'll still end up failing against a Geist. Freaking firebombed his own guy. Why are you stepping in the fire? Are you dumb? $14 turns. Turn done. 16 turns. 13, 11. 20. Well, maybe Natargo. Well, actually, hold on. I need to be able to... Need him to proc 9 lives first. Failed a resolve check today with 150 resolve. Yeah. There's 9 lives. 61%. Nice. The EXP on that guy. Is this another leader? Nah, it's just an outlaw. Son-in-law was still alive. There's 3 guys left. 1 here, 1 here. Where's the last guy at? He must be like up here somewhere or something. Gotta be up there. Oh, no, wait, he's here. There's 2 guys here. This guy was obscured by the banner. Burnt face. That's a injury you don't see very often. Question is, will I get a turn to be able to kill this guy, or are they just gonna shoot into the crowd, kill their own dudes? Aw. Amazingly, this guy is not retreating yet. Oh, there he goes. There's a 4. Probably Pathfinder at this point, yeah. Is Pathfinder OP, as they say. I wonder where these guys are going. They're like following me. They're probably going all the way around the mountain, aren't they? Is there anything else over here that we can fight with them? Oh, no, they're going home. Alright. I found that gifted is not really needed anymore with Dav Cool. It depends a lot on a bunch of different factors, but it's still good in the early game. It's less needed. Without Dav Cool, you want to potentially get brothers that you don't have to put gifted on, right? Because gifted just gives you stats. If you already have stats, you don't need gifted, which means you get another perk, right? So ideally, you already have stats. You don't have to worry about it. This isn't so bad. Five Geist is a little bit annoying, but there's no Necromancer from what I can see, so that's a big thing, obviously. I have to deal with that freaking chicanery. I like your fancy words, Magic Man. Here comes the zombies. They're doing zombie things again, which is namely walking in a direction and making moaning noises. Just like me in the morning, half the time. As long as I can handle walking in a straight line, which is, you know, something I failed at this morning. I freaking walked into the dresser. I got out of bed and didn't quite catch my balance like immediately because I got up really quick, and then because I was still, you know, waking up, and I freaking like stumbled into the dresser. My wife's like, "Are you okay?" Yeah, I'm fine. Just an idiot, that's all. It's just being old. Well, doesn't help. Nice. Move up here a little bit. Channelize the enemy slightly more as we kill the Geists. Alright. No more weapon throwing. Time to do the weapon poking. Is gun accuracy affected at nighttime? Yeah, but you roll a lot more dice, so guns just feel better at night. You have a higher chance to hit just because you're, you know, depending on if you shoot a full volley, what is that? It's like freaking it's like 7, 8 tiles, something like that. Alright, we're just gonna hold our shield up here because things are starting to get a little bit wacky. We're gonna bring him up here too to make sure that he has the banner buff, because there's 3 guys that are probably about to scream at him next turn. Something to remember about at night as well, though, is that obviously your ranged attack goes down, but ranged defense also goes down at night. The disparity is such that obviously you want to attack at night if your opponent has the ranged advantage, but still, range defense does get reduced. Jeez, yep, there it is. Yep. Okay, well. And we didn't rally him. You're freaking joking. I have, 160 freaking resolve, and I can't get a rally on this guy? Oh my gosh. hate everything. Yes. Do not attack goblins at night if they have a caster. You're only hurting yourself. Do not do it. And I missed the 95. Oh, man. Am I gonna lose? Oh, okay, he's completely surrounded. That's actually good. Means he actually can't run away. Well, I don't know if he's gonna be fine. He's surrounded by freaking... very angry people. He's still having all of his stats reduced by 30%, which is a problem. Gosh dang it, this freaking zombie keeps popping back up. There we go. I need to break through onto these Geists on this top side, because this is going to be a problem. I mean, it already is a problem, to be honest. There we go. Gotta reduce some of the zombies around him. I should probably just throw a dog here, honestly, to make sure that a zombie doesn't end up there. Can't rally the dog, unfortunately, but... bring him all the way around here to help out. Give the enemy more targets to swing on, if nothing else. That's annoying. Clear these freaking guys out of here. I tried desperately to save my tank from the stupidity that is occurring. Hope the dog rolls good. Did not. Get a little bit closer so we can do it again. Could you please hit this thing? Thank you. Jeez Liz. Okay. He's gonna end-dom. We're gonna shield bash him. Try to get that guy out of there. Okay. Thankfully the Geists are going after the dogs because obviously the dogs have bad morale, so they're getting targeted. There we go. There. Create some more separation between me and danger. Obviously, Guntram is not, like, the best tank either because he's got a broken freaking knee, but he's in better shape than my actual tank is at the moment. Yeah, Guntram, it has a broken knee. Poor doggy. Freaking dogs just lunging at ghosts. Finally. Jeez Liz. An overwhelmed stack on that guy too, while we are still able to. Okay, well that was way too close. Jeez, crazy. Doesn't matter how good your tank is, if he just gets freaking absolutely destroyed by Geists. Negative 30% stats is real bad. Tanked almost 300 damage. I mean, yeah, he tanked a lot of damage. He did a good job. It's just, you know. Hey, it's Particles. What up, my guy? How goes? Oh, hey, on the witch hut. Should I risk daggering the knight/sergeant in his noble fighter, or is it not worth risking death? Well, the knight, if you can actually kill him, lindworms, will give you some good armor. Almost certainly. The sergeant, probably not worth it. But if you can get the knight under a net and start shanking him, or just get him surrounded and shank him, his armor is good, yeah. Pretty sure the knight's minimum armor is always going to be like 300 in both the helmet and the body. Yeah, that's the other issue, though. Yeah, your allied bros could, you know, just do a bunch of damage to the thing you're trying to get, and then you're not going to actually get it. You're tired and your wrists are hurting so you can't sleep. Is that because of work? In any case, that freaking sucks. Sorry to hear that, Particles. I'm never gonna be good friends with these freaking guys, am I? Ugh. I keep getting really close to allied with these dudes to finish my gosh dang ambition, and then they just keep giving me, like, go fight Southerner quests, which doesn't really help me. Erzfels is like right up here, right? Oh no, wait, Erzfels is over there. Started hurting for being old, I guess. I took some codeine and that's taking the brunt of it off. I'm being old certainly doesn't help, that's for certain. Keep stealing all these gemstones from the undead. They refuse to give me anything else, though. More lindworm slaying. No, thank you. No, thank you. I do not want to be the lindworm slayer. I'm good. How's the run going? Well, it's going well, except for yesterday we did a fight against 14 mercenaries, like in sellsword armor and a hedge knight, and that beat the ever-loving schnot out of us. So now we're having to like regain some of our company. Honestly, that one fight against those mercenaries is harder than some of the legendary fights. Mercenaries are a pretty good unit type, and they all have overwhelm, which is the other problem. So it's just like, your guys are just non-stop overwhelmed. There are 14 of them. Get anything good from it? No. No, I did not. I couldn't spend any of my time trying to get any of their loot because I was trying to spend my time not losing the whole game, essentially. 4 is a lot, yes. This is true. For champions, for certain, yeah. Okay, oh, gosh. I think we run back up here and we get more training put on our guys so they level up faster. And then we go try to find other things to murder, I guess. That's 1 more than 3. And 1 less than 5. Like I've said before, 5 is as high as I can count, so... After 5, all numbers just become pretty mythical. The heck is this? Garbage, that's what this is. Get out of here. Just here to freaking make it so my sacrifice event doesn't go off on time. Sacrifice event was supposed to happen on day 262, and that guy showed up, so now we have to wait. Again. Rizzo, eh. We can't hire anybody right now anyway, so... No point in trying a bunch of people out. Noble mail? Noble mail? No? Dang it. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this. I am really curious where this freaking gatekeeper's rest place is that they keep talking about. You lost a bro? Rip. Just the knight left? Oof. Been there. Definitely had that happen before. I'm gonna make up for losing a level 7 bro. Go find another one. Hopefully he'll be better than the one you had, and, you know. Start over. Honestly, level 7. Losing a level 7 guy isn't too bad. At least he wasn't level, like, 13 or something. Can't possibly buy level 1 recruit. How am I going to level him to the others? Just put him behind. This guy right here started at level 1. I'm currently fighting a bunch of goblins. Like, just put him, give him some armor, put him in the back line, and go to the training guild, get him the extra XP bonus, and then train him up. Yeah, just give him a pokey stick. Try not to get him... Try not to get him shot up too bad. Losing a brother here and there is totally salvageable. It's just, if you lose too many brothers at one time, does it become a problem? Damage control is a big part of Battle Brothers. But if you got a good support structure, like you got a bunch of other good bros, training up one guy doesn't really take a super long amount of time. Because you can still do pretty good fights, like pretty decent sized fights. You get good EXP from it. Today on Goblins vs. Guns, we're gonna take this gun and we're gonna shoot at this goblin's head. That guy's gone. Stay off. Come back for losing 5 bros at day 120 in a single fight. Losing bros is going to happen. It's about how you manage to bring up the replacements. Yeah. Depends on who you lose and when you lose them. Don't lose your main tank and your sergeant. Yeah, that's probably the worst. Silver Linings bro was only bro in my lineup that was a maybe. His potential wasn't that great. Yeah, there you go. Look at the bright side. Means you can find a better guy. East, somewhere here in the hills. Northeast, not far from here on the hills. Oh, there's something around here somewhere. Need to actually figure out exactly where it's at. Just find a triple 3-star guy. Yeah, right? Easy. Oh, he just got struck down. He didn't actually die. Yeah, so depending on what kind of attack damage you take, first you have to roll through a fatality roll. So depending on what the weapon damage type was, you'll have to roll on a D100 for fatality. And then if you succeed on the fatality roll, then you have a 33% chance of survival. And if you survive, then you get an injury, a permanent injury. There it is. There's the Gatekeeper's Rest. Found it. So, the permanent injury will never go away, obviously, because it's called permanent. But it kind of depends on what permanent injury they get, whether or not they're going to be continue to be good or not. Oh, that's the best one, honestly. Unless you were... Unless, you have a guy that is a nimble bro, brain damage is really good. It is probably the best one, unless he's a nimble bro, in which case then it kind of screws him. If he just wears heavy armor and walks around, brain damage all day long. Yeah, tanks, fantastic. Bannermen, fantastic. You got brain damage, lucky, right? Yeah, so you're good. Unless he's a dodge nimble guy, in which case then brain damage does actually kind of screw him over. But, yeah. Broken elbow or weakened heart. He might as well get killed. Ah, he's good. He used him forever. I love brain damage. There's a group of permanent injuries that are totally fine. Unless you're running a specific kind of bro. Like, brain damage is great. Missing ear is fine unless you're a, like, dodge bro or something like that. Missing eye is fine as long as you're not an archer. Missing finger is just fine. There's nothing really, no huge problem with that. Missing nose is slightly annoying, but it's fine. Yeah. Traumatized can be really annoying. Weakened heart can be really annoying. You can still play with weakened heart if he's like a backliner or something. You can still play with maimed foot as well. It's just kind of irritating in certain fights. Partially collapsed lung you can still play with, so long as he's a fatigue neutral guy that just swings one time a turn. Broken elbow and broken knee are the two worst ones. Those ones just suck. Like, there's no real recovering from those. It's hard to play around broken elbow joint or broken knee, because they just reduce so many stats. Collapsed lung is a goner. Collapsed lung is only a goner if you aren't using fatigue neutral. Because unless you have less than 15 fatigue, you're still good if you're going fatigue neutral. I don't really go a lot of fatigue neutral builds, so yeah, it's not great for me either, but like, it's not actually terrible, so. Just throw the freaking necklace on it that makes it so that you can't get caught by nets. Just throw the goblin necklace on the guy. Hey, you don't gotta worry about it. Alright, anyways, I gotta go take a pee. I'll be right back. What is going on with the freaking line here? You see this?
There are people up there, too.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, yep. Yeah, alright.
That land belongs to the ice trolls now.
What in the... There's this dude that's just like, he's barely hanging on. He keeps like ping-ponging in and out of existence. They keep like falling and then re-hovering. They're like doing Mario hopping. That guy just kicked himself in the ears. What in the heck? I feel like we've discovered a glitch. Solid snake mode, go. Trying to sneak up on Dagoth. The clapping of my ass cheeks keep alerting the Ithalids. Fight! Oh. Ah! Ah! Stop! Please! Pardon me? Did you shave this morning, soldier?
We do this for the dark gods!
I don't think he shaved this morning. Look at that stubble. Look at that. Talk to you later. How are we supposed to beat chaos with a freaking scruffy face? Chiago's chin razor. Good morning. I was going to wake up early for the stream, but my body said no. I also have not shaved. I'm in this video game, and I do not like it. Oh, Jeebus, that's a grenade. Ah, frick.
A few moments later.
That's a guy with a shotgun. I got Small's just standing over here like, huh. How's it feel? Small industrial forklift just freaking jacking you in the balls over and over again. Well, somebody shoots you with a handgun. Shredded frag grenade. In the head. Wow. All right. How close to... Ooh. Your personality boost. Have a drink. Oh, yeah, that's true. I could get drunk. Yeah, let's do that. Let's freaking get completely smashed off our rocker here and then try talking to her. That'll impress her. She hates men. I'm gonna get totally freaking wasted and then try to hit on her. I'm sure this will work fine.
And for the sake of this campaign,
right, so I only have
I am
two...
counting. You renamed it Blackstone Post, which is now called GJ's Third Girly Ankle.
It's a well-known town.
Yeah, I'm not even going to ask.
I must also give you the Zeneb Thong, an enchanted heirloom of the tribe, which will be assigned to all Dunmer of the Zeneb, have named you Nervarine. What is wrong with you people? Okay, Thong of Zenab. Detect animal 150 feet for 15 seconds. My brain hurts. I just want to get the sack. Oh, it's empty sack. So I know all about huffing paint. The fact that my penis is growing is making me angry! Or something like that. And you're like, I managed to get it off. Well, I had like 3 people trying to shoot me. This is a huge issue I have in life. Not penetrating guys. That's a big, meaty sack. You have to ride the shaft, as they say. Yeah! That's what we do around here. We smash guys. Nice. His leg is rolling down the stairway over here. Okay. It hit the bottom. Freaking tic-tac-toe again, a random declaration from that dude. Why is it always him? I don't know. There's something in his programming that makes him like Gandhi. Where he's just like, okay, well, I see what's going on here. Nukes. Yeah. And he, like... The thing is, he allies with a bunch of factions, too, and then he'll attack you. He'll have, like, one settlement, 4 skinks, and they'll all have a consultation of, like, should we declare war on the entire half of the world? Yes, I think we should declare war on half of the world. Well, wouldn't that mean that the other people on our half of the world have to declare war too? Yes, I think we should start a world war. Okay, sounds good. War deck. World war starts. Like, tic-tac, please. Why you like this? It's all the great plan. Yeah, he has a interesting interpretation of the great plan for sure. This sounds like World War I. It's just about, yeah. Okay, let's see what this freaking Gatekeeper's Rest place is all about, shall we? "24 enemies here. Definitely undead. That's a lot of Geists. Lovely. But 6, that means 6 Geists, but that means there's less other types of enemies, so it does make killing the Geist easier. Because I have to kill less enemies to get to them. So there is that. Yep. Wait on the gun. He could get to me this turn, so we're gonna Spear Wall. Otherwise, we're just straight chilling. Couple of jabbies. Should probably rotate the whip up towards the top, because that's where that great sword is gonna be. Yeah, let's do that now. Or it actually becomes a problem. Yeah, you know what? Might as well. Not hurting anything to do that. Oh, nice. The Geists are having to move really close to me. Good Humble Bundle right now. All of Tropico 5 DLCs and some other games for $25. Oh, nice. Go here so that we can, you know, stab over the top on these guys as well. Okay, we're down to 3 Geists now. That helps significantly. Help keep my freaking tank from losing his mind again. Got a question? I might have an answer. It's a question. So if you have an injury that's giving you a negative percent, like 10%, 30%, etc., To recalculate the baseline stats to reflect what it currently is? Yeah. Yeah, if you have like an injury or something, like if you have an active injury, your stats will reflect what it currently is at. When the injury goes away, it'll recalculate back to what it was before. Oh, where you look at your guys and be like, wow, my guys suck or something? Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. No, they're probably fine. They just need to heal it off. Ooh, that's a good overwhelm. Go here and disarm that guy. They try to get rid of these geists down here too. He might be able to step in. Going for the split. Rolled in 100 though, unfortunately. He'll be able to swing over the top at this guy's next turn if I can't get in there on him. This is a good volley. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna push the Prophet, like, in here. Try to get on top of that Geist. Oh, is that why I have somebody that's right next to the Geist? Wait with him. I'm gonna shoot my guy in the back. He'll be fine. Okay, let's go to that axe so we can clear that dude. Nice. Okay, 2 guys left. Bunch of fallen heroes, but we don't really care about the fallen heroes too much. Trying to get that Geist with the freaking split. Just not quite getting there. Unfortunately. Let's do a recover so we can get people their stamina back. Fallen hero without a necromancer. Yeah. They're a lot less scary. That's for certain. Yeah. They have a necromancer, and particularly if they happen to have a two-handed weapon. A large two-handed weapon will completely mess your day up very quickly. Yeah, the two-handed flail. Ugh. No, thank you. All right, here we go again. Hey, 50-50s just ain't doing it. We'll get there eventually. Thankfully, these guys down here have pretty good morale, so it's not that big of a problem. It's just, you know, would have been nice to get rid of these guys by now. That's actually really good. He probably stepped forward through this, but less opportunity now. We're still gonna try it. Okay. Hey, success. Still missed. Disarm him. Keep holding the shield. Good reap there, Elmer. Way to go. Yay, our 50-50 finally landed. Finally got that coin flip in there. We are out of throwing weapons. I guess I could go to the spear. There we go. Alright. Keep whipping the flail out of that fallen hero's hand constantly. Drops it, picks it up, drops it, picks it up. Just on repeat forever. Aw, dang. Wait and see here. If I can get the kill with one of my lower level guys on one of these dudes. Nice. That's useful. I think these enemies that I have left are not particularly dangerous to me. I can play around with them a little bit. Plus, they won't run away because, you know, they're zombies. Don't have to worry about them retreating. Neat. Keep up the disarm. Alright. Let's finish this guy off and finish the fight. Oh, the Ancient Undead Weapon, they are so good. I got some co-patches early in my game that really helped out. I got the long sides, and the long sides are scary. Yeah. The Ancient Bladed Pikes are really, really good. The War Scythes are really, really good. The co-patches are quite horrifying. They're just heavy. It's the downside of the Khopesh, is it's just heavy. Your first legendary was a Khopesh? Oh, nice. There we go. Revered Blazing Dome. I need freaking famed armors. I keep finding famed helmets. Jeez Louise. Yeah, that's a good helmet. Not that I'm complaining, but, you know. See here. Pretty sure this is like a fairly high roll on these. This seems like a high roll. Feels like it anyways for this type of helmet. Okay, so max on this helmet is 318. This is a 311. It rolled minimum fatigue as well. Okay, so it is almost... It's 7 short of max armor. It's max fatigue. Or, like, minimum fatigue. But however you want to say that, you know. It rolled good. Neat. Okay, so the gamble paid off with Husuni here, essentially. He will end up with higher melee... Despite only having 1 star, he will end up with higher melee defense than the 2-star guys that I had. So... we managed to roll well enough that his melee defense will be better than a guy with 2 stars. End of day. It could be 35. This game is fantastic, but definitely not chilled. No, it is not very chill. This is a heart palpitation of a game. So, like, worst case scenario is that he is the same melee defense as the guy with 2 stars. Best case scenario, I get more than the guy with 2 stars had. This takes thinking power? Yeah. Yeah, it does. It's really addicting, though. It's, like, really addicting. Alright, so I have 3 more points on him. Houdini? Is it this guy? Wanted me to change his name to Houdini? Okay, gotcha. Houdini the burglar, name checks out. I think I'm gonna give him Colossus now. He's got 3 perks left, basically. So it's probably gonna be Colossus, Brawny, and Fortified Mind. Seeing as how he's a tank, right? Colossus is good for one-handed duelist. Yeah, because you're probably going to want to put them in light armor so they can actually swing their weapon more than a couple of times before gassing out. And light armor is going to be a nimble build. And basically what nimble does is when you're wearing light armor, it reduces the amount of damage that you take to your hit points. So the more hit points you have, the better. You don't think he's going to need Fortified Mind? He's at 50, you're right. Well, he's at 56 right now. This will take him to 60. Can you clarify the Duelist perk? What do you need to know about it? What's the confusion? Says you can't have anything in your offhand. Yes. So nothing here. You can't have anything in this slot. This counts as having something in that slot as well. So you have to have a one-handed weapon with nothing over here. Isn't that very risky? It's all about dodging. You need high melee defense. You need high melee attack. You need high melee defense to make a duelist. Duelists are hard to make, but are really dangerous because they can do a lot of damage very quickly. Dodge perk? Yep. So dodge gives you melee defense and range defense based off your initiative. So 15% of your initiative goes to your melee defense and range defense. You have the initiative gets reduced by heavy armor, so the lighter your armor is, the more initiative you have, right? So if I put a duelist against a heavy armor tank, think my experience with the noble fight, he's going to get screwed. Depends on how much melee defense he has. And how many... You're not going to want to throw him alone against, like, a whole bunch of people. So, the advantage to a duelist is, with the duelist perk, you get 25% bonus to any damage and ignores armor. So, you can roll up on a dude, and if you have high melee attack, you're not going to want to probably have a guy be a duelist unless he has over 90 melee attack. Like, straight up. If you can't get a guy to like 90 melee attack, he's probably not going to be a good duelist. Because you need to be able to hit those shots, right? But you could roll up with a duelist and just be like, blam, blam, and just like kill somebody like instantly, or just debilitate them into the ground. Well, I guess if you're going with a sword... I don't like sword duelists, though, Min, unless they're a fencer. If I'm going to make a sword duelist, I got to make a fencer, not just like a guy with a sword. If I want my duelist to be able to destroy people in armor. Yeah, so... For a duelist, you're going to want... probably Colossus, Dodge, Nimble, Duelist, whatever the weapon he's using is. Whatever the weapon happens to be. Those are probably like the must-haves. Pathfinder, probably. so he can move around freely without using up more energy. Colossus, dodge, nimble, duelist, weapon spec, underdog. Underdog always good, yeah. The best duelists, or the duelists I like the best, are either mace duelists or hammer duelists, usually. Gifted if you need it. Gifted is just more stats. So if you need more stats, then you take gifted. If you don't need more stats, cut gifted and you put a different perk in there. Ideally, you don't want to have to take gifted. You don't want to have to take it. But most of the time, with lower tier guys, you do have to take it. Because they just don't have the stat line, or you don't have the opportunity to trade out bros until you find somebody that's good enough to not need gifted. Because you just need a guy now, right? Gifted kind of makes up for that, like, I need a dude now, he's not good enough, but here, have this. Now he's good enough, right? Best background for Duelist hire, Swordmaster, but Swordmaster has a downside. Because he gets old and then his stats get worse, so technically Swordmaster is the best Duelist bro, but Hedge Knight is probably like well, hold on a second. Hedge Knight is just good in general, but you don't have any of the DLCs, so I have to obviously not tell you something as a DLC guy. Wildmen? Wildmen can be alright. The problem with Wildmen is they usually have like really balls bad defense. You're gonna want melee attack, melee defense, primarily. You're gonna want like a decent amount of fatigue. And then hit points are good. But initiative is also good. Because initiative increases your dodge. Yeah, Wildmen are pretty okay. If you have the dodge perk, it increases your melee defense and range defense. You need to have the perk for it to actually increase your capability of not getting hit. Otherwise, initiative is just how fast you go on the turn. You have to remember, though, your initiative gets reduced as you use fatigue. So if I use up 10 points of fatigue, I lose 10 points of initiative as well, until I get my fatigue back. So as the fight goes on and your guy gasses out, he becomes less capable of dodging, obviously, because he's tired. Essentially is the thing there. I don't like Relentless, man. I mean, you can take it, but I don't like it. But it is an option, I guess. It's a personal thing, I suppose, but... Trying to see if I'm forgetting a background. Nah, Hedge Knights have a good fatigue pool. 110? 105 to 110? That's a pretty good fatigue pool. They can get up to 103 on their initiative as well. And then it can start with 10 melee defense and up to 67 freaking melee skill. Yeah, Hedge Knights are just good. They're just really expensive, obviously. Assassin is DLC, yeah, that's just why I'm not mentioning it. But yeah, Assassin is obviously incredible. Nomads are pretty good too, but again, DLC. Militiamen can be pretty okay. Yeah, Militiamen, if you're looking for a cheap duelist, the Militiaman is a good background to try. Thief is not DLC, no. Thief is also just amazing at everything all the time. Honestly, thieves can be anything in the game. Thieves are anything in the game except for a archer. That's like the only thing they can't do. You could have an entire freaking adventuring party of thieves and you'd be all set. Squires are pretty good too. Squires could definitely be a good duelist. Investing in a sellsword or hedge knight mid-game, or they're too expensive. I honestly don't end up hiring them very often. I find them, they are incredibly good, but I find them to be probably like too debilitating cost-wise most of the time. I mean, if you got money that you don't know what you're doing with, burning a hole in your pocket, you might as well go for it, right? But the thing about a hedge knight or a sellsword is, one, their upkeep is crazy, and two, they die just as fast as anybody else. Just because you bought a hedge knight doesn't mean that he's going to be a god. It means that he can be a god, he can get there, but like the level 1 hedge knight or a level 3 hedge knight is still going to get beat up by a lot of enemies if you're not careful, you know, until he gets some levels in armor and all that good stuff, right? And then you could just have wasted your entire investment. Oh, yeah, I did a challenge run somewhat recently where I only purchased like knights or knights and squires basically, or knight squire adjacent people. It was very expensive. It's a good run though. It's fun. $14,302. We'll change out his helmet. Like our entire front line is going to be this one kind of helmet. This is an 11,308. Yeah, I incredibly rarely take footwork. It can be good, but I would take other perks over footwork. If you have like, you just like don't know what you're doing with your points, I guess, maybe, but you're like, I have all these perk points and I don't know where to put them. But there's better places to put them than footwork. Usually. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to take Relentless. Yeah. I would take In most cases, actually, I probably would take Relentless over Footwork, and I hate Relentless. What does Relentless do again? So Relentless makes it so at all times your initiative is only reduced by 50% of your accumulated fatigue. Usually it's 1 for 1. So if you lose a fatigue point, you lose an initiative point. And when you lose an initiative point, you lose more and more of your dodge, obviously. So what Relentless does is it halves that, so that you lose less of your dodge for your fatigue as you swing. The thing, though, is I don't value this skill because of tempo. If your guy is ripping through the enemies because he has massive capability of damaging people, he doesn't really need to have the extra back end like dodge retention if the enemy is getting routed because you're just creaming them. And he still has the dodge up front before he starts swinging. It's just after several rounds, Relentless will start to kick in. So I would normally rather take something that makes it easier for me to cream the enemy than it to, you know, kind of like on the back end be like, maybe I get a few more points of dodge, right? For a super long battle? Yeah, most battles are not super long, though. There are some battles that are super long, but most battles are not. Yeah, take Student at level 5. Unless you need to take a different perk, take Student at level 5. For illustration, the reason you do that is because to get from level 1 to level 5, from level 1 to level 5 is 2,000 XP, right? To get from level 5 to 6 is 1,500 XP. So it takes almost as much XP to get to level 5 to 6 that it does to get from freaking 1 to 5. So Student doesn't give you a heck of a lot before level 5. Level 5, it really kicks in because the increase in XP you need goes up drastically. And also, you usually have a break to pick a skill because that's where your weapon skills are at too, right? And you're normally not going to take a weapon skill immediately, so it gives you an opportunity to go back and just pick Student and then continue leveling until you figure out what you're doing with the rest of your stuff, right? Two-handed backliner? Yeah? What am I doing with this hat? Colossus, Pathfinder, Steelbrow, Student, Underdog, Weapon Specification, Headhunter. I probably wouldn't take Headhunter unless you're doing something super specific. Like, if you have a guy that has a weapon that hits people in the head more, or if you have a guy that does more damage when he hits people in the head, you know, like Brood or something like that. If you're using Axis for your two-handed backliner, I would say either Berserk or Killing Frenzy or both. Fearsome is good too, because it hits the enemy's morale when you hit them. But I would usually pick Berserk first, and then either Killing Frenzy or Fearsome, depending on. So if you have a guy that has like Brute or whatever, so he gets like an extra bonus to damage from hitting people in the head, then, and give him a weapon that has a increased chance of hitting people in the head as well, then Headhunter is okay. Brute is one of these over here, yeah. When you hire a bro, you'll see. Brute does reduce your melee attack by 5, but it can be pretty good depending on how you build the bro, or if he actually has a good amount of melee attack to start with. Battleforged? Battleforged, always if you're going heavy armor. 100, there are not a lot of skills in the game that are like, always take this, but you are trolling if you don't take Battleforged if you're wearing heavy armor. There is no reason not to take this if you are wearing heavy armor. If you're wearing light armor, then you want Nimble and Dodge. But if you're wearing heavy armor, always Battleforged. I mean, if you make a duelist that's a heavy armor bro, which is a huge pain in the butt to do, I mean, you could do it, it's just really inefficient, then you would not take Battleforged, because he's not going to be wearing enough armor to make it worth it, right? Usually. Now, there are some weird builds where you can do both Nimble and Battleforged and get value out of it. There's Nimble Forge builds. They're weird, but, you know, you can do that, but it's more esoteric. Plus, best frontline tanking weapons, spears. Basically. Swords can be okay, too. Depending. But namely spears for frontline tanks. Yeah, so you're probably going to be stuck on boar spears for a while, but if you fight, like, bandit leaders and stuff, they'll oftentimes have fighting spears, which are the upgrade. Yeah, the tank is not there to do damage. It's not his job. The tank is there to stop people from rolling your front line while your front lines kill everyone. Yep. Spears are good for a lot of enemies, just keeping them away from you. And it gets the 20% chance to hit. Yeah, that's the other thing. You get plus 20% chance to hit on a spear. So your melee skill doesn't need to be as high for them to still, like, be able to use spear wall and stuff. Should I get boar spears now or just mid-game? I mean, the earlier you get, the better weapons, the better, essentially. Late game weapon for tankers? Fighting spears. Or famed spears if you happen to find one. Again, you could use a sword. If you find a cool sword or something that's good enough, you want to try using that, that's fine too, but basically spears, yeah, pretty much. Usually, whoever is on your left and right flank, tank-wise, you'll want to have spears. You can use more swords towards the middle. I mean, I don't know. I've used swords and spears kind of, like, interchangeably, depending on how I'm feeling for my tanks, but... Goodbye, axes. Yeah, axes just not great for a tank. It's too much fatigue. Just makes them too tired to use. Yeah, usually you're looking for like 3 tanks. The axes are strong on the back line? Yeah, axes are definitely strong on the back line. Particularly, like, obviously the long axe is really good. Like, this is a terrifying weapon. I got 6 bloody tanks. Well, you could take some of them if they have high enough melee or melee defense without a shield and turn them into, you know, like 2-handed weapon users or something. How do you build your lineup? So usually I'm going to have 3 tanks. I'm going to have a left tank, a right tank, and usually a mid tank of some description. So like 3 tanks. And then you can... There's a couple different ways you can run this. Is you can do 3 tanks across the front and then have like everybody in the back line like this. Right. And then the tanks will try to, like, pick up the enemies, and then these guys work around the tanks and kill people, essentially. You could have a tighter formation. Like, right now, I've got a tighter formation, right? Where you have tanks, and then you put, like, damage dealers in between the tanks. So the tanks will clog people up, and then the damage dealers will get in on them. If you have ranged guys, you can throw them in the back line, obviously, and utilize them for either throwing things or shooting things or whatever. You can have tank throwers in the back line as well, where you have like a guy with a shield and he throws things. Then if the enemy flanks, then he's there as well. So he's like an off tank, but he throws things most of the time. Like this guy. And this guy. Technically a tank, but he throws things. So, like, archers are not necessary at all. Like, don't get yourself bent out of shape about archers. You don't need them. You could have an entire lineup that's 3 tanks, a bunch of guys with 2-handed weapons by 1 tile and 2 tile versions, and then that's it. Like, that could be your entire lineup. Your entire lineup could be Battle Forge. You don't need anything fancy. Right. A lot of the builds... Like, the very baseline, like, this can win you the game is, like, 3 tanks and a bunch of dudes with 2-handed weapons and heavy armor, and you're pretty much set, right? Yeah, and then the Bannerman, obviously. Now, there are tons of fun builds you can do in the game. But, like, if you're talking about, like, the absolute, like, baseline, this will be successful in most cases, then yeah. You like archers, but they're really hard to get? Archers can be cool. They're just, yeah, they're hard to get, and their action economy is not super good. You're planning to retire your brain dead backliner? I don't know why you would, unless you have, like, a really good reason for it. Like, what's your reasoning for retiring your backliner? Other than you don't like seeing that he has brain damage. Oh, okay. If he's just bad, then that's fine, too. Yeah, that's not a problem. If that's the reason. If the brain damage is the reason, then I would question, but yeah, okay. If it's just he's bad, then that's fine. Oh, yeah, F that. Superstitious and cocky. Oof. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Try to figure out who I want to give this helmet to. 50, 238, 11. Maybe I'll just give it to Elmer for right now. Good enough. Yeah, cocky is not great. Asthmatic is terrible. Superstitious is really annoying. Just give him some money. He can go live out the rest of his days on a farm somewhere. I don't want to give him compensation. If he's been in your party for a long time and you don't give him compensation, all your bros are going to get really mad, just so you're aware. Okay, yeah. Probably a good call. So if you just... on that same note, though, if you hire a guy and then like instantly fire him, you don't need to give him the 10 gold. You can just hire and fire, and nobody will get mad because nobody knew him, right? Nobody in the company knew who that guy was. So you just be like, I hire this guy. He's bad. And you just eject him immediately. You don't got to worry about it. But if you have somebody that's been in the company a long time and you fire them without paying them, everybody's going to be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you did that. And then you can pretend that you gave him a bunch of money and he's going to go live a good life, you know, with his brain damage. Everybody's going to be drama queens. They sure are. I think I'm just going to take Colossus on this guy. Yeah. Yeah, we're just going to do that. I think that's the right choice. You have a bit of role-playing aspect playing this game for sure. Oh yeah, 100%. It's a good game for that. Can't I roll 5k to retire him? Jeez Louise. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. That is one of my downfalls playing this game as well, is that I like to, you know... I like my bros to be successful, right? So... sometimes I have a hard time with, like... this guy's bad and I'm gonna fire him because he's bad. It's like, no, don't worry, he's got it. Right? He'll be alright. I don't get attached to my bros anymore. I still do. I like them. I don't like them to suffer. Although I put them into a bunch of situations where they suffer, so, you know. What does it say about me? Like right now, we're about to fight some goblins, which is probably going to be really, really sad for us. But here we go. Whee! Oh gosh, this is a hill. This is a hill, they have a shaman. At least they're all hitting the guy whose armor will regenerate. Ow, that one hurt. Hear the noble theme tune? Oh boy. Good luck! $12 versus 21. It might be time to run. Running is an option. Unless they have dogs, in which case then you might be screwed. At night, and my bow is... oh, you're completely in the middle? Alright. Well, pick a direction, I guess, and try to fight your way out. The enemy is also spread out all over the place, so you have that advantage, but, like, yeah, it's gonna be rough. Dang it. So, do I have to hire a full party of 20? You don't have to, no. You can only have 12 people on the field anyways, unless you're playing Peasant Mob. The extra guys in the back are usually for just, like, swapping out for specific fights, or if people are injured or something. You don't need to have 20. There are also some backgrounds that don't even allow you to hire 20. You can only have 12. What's the ideal number? Well, you want to have 12 people on the line, obviously, at all times. As quickly as you can. But, like, past that. Oh, gosh dang it all. There we go. I think I'm gonna try to free him. I think it's more important that he gets freed. Balance of economy / reserves. A lot of it, there's so much variance there that I don't think there's a singular answer for that question. Wow, he actually hit with an 18%. Okay. Now, I could step up on this high ground here, but I feel like I'm going to get shanked into oblivion if I do that, so I'm probably not going to do that, actually. Thief is the best background. Thief is the most diverse background, yes. Like, you can get the most done with a thief out of any background, like... If you see a thief, it's worth checking him out normally to see if he's got stats that are worth having. Yeah, there's the one downside to thieves is that they can get the Hunted by Noble House event, which can be problematic. So you could end up losing your thief early game because you have to give him over or fight a whole bunch of freaking noble guys early on in the game. Okay, buddy. Get out of my face. Freaking goblins. I think I'll stick to hiring brawlers and militia then, since I have trouble with the noble war. I mean, militia and brawlers are great too, so... Certainly don't let me dissuade you from hiring those backgrounds. There we go. It's just thieves are freaking amazing. Yeah, farmhands can be really good too. Farmhands usually make good tanks. They usually have good HP, good fatigue. Okay, melee defense. Okay, melee attack. Oh, nice. There we go. Managed to free everybody. Sweet. Hell yeah, I have. Show those archers who's boss. Ah, missed everybody with the gun, sadly. Goodbye, shaman. Mighty fine hill you got here. Shame if somebody walked up it. Ow, that hurt. Alright, now I just gotta back him off before something bad happens. Not risking this. Yeah, Wildman can be very, very good. That's why I wouldn't spend like $700 on a Wildman, but if you can get a Wildman for like, you know, less than 400, it's worth checking him out. See if he's strong enough to keep. Again, it depends where you are in the game as far as how much money you have, but I probably wouldn't spend more than 400 on a Wildman at any given point in time. The biggest fight I had in the Noble War so far is my best tank versus another heavily armored Noble tank in the corner of the map. 1v1 slugging it out and it just stretched long enough that the entire enemy team was wiped out and they're still going at it. Yeah, well, that means your tank's doing his job. Basically, the job of the tank is to find the most annoying enemy on the battlefield and just be like, you're standing here with me until the end of the fight, basically. You don't get to play anymore. You're approaching me? That guy's gonna run. Alright, whatever. We might be able to chase him with a dog or something. Throw a dog out there, see if it catches him. Oh, dog went the other way? Alright, never mind. But that right there as well is like one of the reasons why Indomitable is such a like amazing skill. Because Indom... Oh, we're not catching this guy. Indom allows you to stop people from stunning you and throwing you around. So there's some bigger enemies that will toss you around, right? Or shove you backwards or things like that. But Indomitable makes it so when it's active, one, you take 50% less damage. And then two, they can't move your character. He's just there. He's just a brick. So if you have like orcs or something that are trying to shove you around, you just go, no, you don't get to do that. Or unholds or whatever. You say, no, you don't get to do that. You have to stand here and fight me. Yeah. A lot of the times I'd rather just, if I was going to try to break like a shield wall or something with a tank, I'd rather just shield bash the guy's back away than, you know, try to break their shield wall with a with an axe. Because sometimes just like shield bashing certain people into places will cause the enemy front line to fall apart. Yeah, once you stop overwhelming the enemy in every fight, then things become a bit different. Yeah, and heavily armored units and things like that, yeah. Indeed, things change. Not everything stays the same throughout the whole game, obviously. Yeah, the Orc Warriors. Yeah, about those guys. Yeah, that is one of the problems with fighting orc warriors is you can't move them. It is annoying. Traveler's Rest to the south. Okay. There's a bandit structure down here, apparently. Oh yeah, sure enough. Okay, before I do this, though, I need to pee. I will be right back. Appreciate you guys. No, thank you. Yeah.
Oh! That, however. And then it was like the headshot.
You just cut him in half.
Yes, you did.
Holy
Would be okay. You okay over there, bud? He's gonna puke. I don't think he's fine. What is going on here? Something is not right, but I can't quite figure out what it is. Oh. This guy's facial hair is weird.
Do not be trampled by that creature!
They should probably look into that. Did the combat log spit Russian at me, by the way? Maybe? Yeah, it did. Chaos Spawn, Cyrillic Devour, Cyrillic 10, Cyrillic Heretic Cutthroat %. It's the warp. Don't worry about it. Oh, baby! You just gotta follow her on Twitch versus PC. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'll get it boxed up. It's over here. Hold on. I'll get it for you. Okay. You're gonna have to give me an address. If you want this thing. Okay. Kind of heavy. I can't just stand here holding it, alright? Gonna have to hurry up. Just post your address in the chat, alright? It's not that hard. Okay. They're gonna be annoyed anyways. Well, that guy was not going to be annoyed. Oh. Okie dokie. That works, I guess.
All the world! Scatter them to the 8 winds!
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. Anyway. Onward to murder. What?
Bonk!
What is happening here? This cannot be on Twitch. That's not allowed. That is definitely against TOS. I'd like to keep this top of my mouth if I could. Whoop, there goes a trained warrior. That man trained for like 20 years to be run over by a guy wearing a mask with a mustache on it. Embarrassing.
Scourge.
Is anybody else seeing this grass?
Yes.
Random grass in the concrete.
I've been seeing random grass everywhere.
It's just like sideways. It's growing out of the air. Alright, I survived the siege. Did anybody catch that? Before I could hit the done button, my own artillery blasted like 6 more of my guys. feel like your axle might be a bit borked, lady. Might want to have that looked at. Oh my god! What is in my eye? Ah! Chaos! In my eye! Ah! Okay. I think we're good. Just hoping that they'd run up close. Oopies. Oh god. Oh, you. Good try.
Oh, that click, man. I felt that.
that guy just pooped himself a little bit. I got this.
So fortunate.
I don't got this.
Soldiers! Move! Move!
Okay.
Shot his grenade.
Face arrow? Yeah, it probably was. You freaking moron.
Nope. Not happening. Oh my
Did they
god,
just
no
kill
way.
each other?
Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, no way.
What happened?
He conked himself.
And his friend. One of these dudes. Okay. Gain engineering off this too. Forgot about that. Sorry. Power requirements. Kinda high. Ow. Somebody shot me in my ear. Look at this. An arrow sticking out of the... Oh no, wait. That's actually my hand. Did he shoot me in my hand? Ouch. Yikes. That would hurt. Get the ammo, you. Go, tap on the front. This guy knows what to do. Alright. The enemies are falling off of the wall now. Getting beat to death in between the freaking tower and the wall. So this could be an issue, I suppose. Okay, thank you guys for waiting. Time to kill some brigands, cause it's what we do around here. Okay, so I can look something real quick. That block. Okay, that just blocks movement. Yeah, we can go here and do this. Just run at them. Go, go, go. Can't remember if I threw a net on somebody earlier. Might need to give somebody a net back. Is recover still viable? Recover is good on specific characters, yeah. But I don't use it on most characters. Personally. After they nerfed it. Jeez Louise. They're all out pummeling. It's one of those that you don't really need in most cases. Voice. Freaking heads flying everywhere. Yay, we got some salt. Salt acquired. No level up. No. Unfortunately. Need to buy more ammo while we're here. 80, 100, 120, 140. Yeah, we have endless doodads to sell also. No noble mail in the shop. Bastion, full of treasury said. Eh. No. Alright, whatever. Nothing good. What is this? Move to the fallen star. Gosh dang it all. Don't wanna. Yeah, you could do recover on, like, big tanks and stuff like that. Like, if you're just gonna be standing there holding your shield up and breathing and doing indom and stuff like that, you can, like, recover can be good on those kind of builds. If basically you're just, your entire existence is standing there and being a brick. Cycling between indom and recovering and shield, and, like, holding up your shield, essentially. Although in a lot of cases it's not required, it's just, you know, something you can do. It's alright. Let's do this real quick. Just because it can give us... make the town like us. Oh, spiders. Oh, it's a plethora. There's a lot of spiders in this apple orchard. Oh no. Is this a cranberry bog? Well, one way to deal with spiders, shoot them with a gun. There should not be a bunch more spiders coming in behind this, though. Because of the type of mission this is. Should just be the 21 spiders, and then that's it. Oh, right. He needs to free himself. Hey, my gun can still shoot. We missed both spiders, but okay. Wow. Could be doing better here. That works. Oh no, wait, these guys are spawning more spiders apparently. Alright, we should be fine though. Not concerned. Not concerned. Ow. So my handgunner is actually a hybrid guy. He has 80 melee. So, like, people run up on him, they're like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna kill your gunner, and then he just, like, stabs them because he, with a spear, that's 100 on his, melee skill. So obviously I wouldn't want him to be fighting out there by himself for a long time, but, like, he's not incapable of defending himself, that's for certain. Freaking Elmer just standing on a hill over here, chopping down at these spiders. Somehow I get the feeling these spiders probably are not going to want to fight us anymore after this round. Yeah, they're not too keen. Any of these guys gonna come back? No, it doesn't look like it. Let's finish up stabbing this one and call it good. There are technically 10 spiders left, but I don't think they're gonna come back. Yeah, it's over. Alright. Alphenstein. Yeah, we can go over there. Take a walk over there. More unhold attacks. This place is like always under attack by unholds. Non-stop. Why are there nomads here? How do you guys get here? Who are you? Find the collapsed ruin not far to the west, somewhere on the region of the Oakwood Meadows. It's like over here, I guess. Sure, I'll take a walk over there real quick. Probably destroy the thing when we find it as well. $29, eh? That's a bunch. What are we looking at here? Ah, that's a lot of... Oh, 2 necromancers, eh? Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Excuse me. I'm just gonna back it up real quick. Many fallen heroes and 2 necromancers. Okay, he puppeted... One of the guys he puppeted, he's, like, just moved into a defensive position. No Geist, though. So we have that going for us. Blocks line of sight. Trying to get into a position here is a pain in the tuchus, I feel like. Trying to get around this rock formation that I'm currently caught around. A little bit of a pain. I need to get my guys organized in a way that I have like a tank and like a damage dealer in some place where I can actually do something. Bring him all the way back here. Bring you out here. see you. How do we just wait there for the moment? You go there. Ideally, I think... Maybe we bring him up here, actually. Yeah, that should probably be okay. He needs to... Probably Well, hold on. Is this guy... Goes in 11 turns? Yeah, he kind of needs to, like, go up here, maybe. And then he can come back here. Yeah, probably the best. Hopefully he doesn't get caught out there. You just stay there. You go up one. Yeah, there's a few guys. There's a few dudes. They're a little bit upset, it seems like. At least there's a lot of moaning happening. Nothing else. Might want to move my banner up one more here. Make it 60, make it an even fight. So chuck some things from here. Yeah, we'll move that up one more. That way he's in the banner range. How's everybody's fatigue doing? 0, 0, 0. Everybody should be alright, except for a couple of people that threw things. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do this. That way our spear wall guy gets a little bit of his energy back right off the bat. I feel like my biggest concern on this top side is going to be my spear breaking on my tank, to be honest. That's good. Bunch of confident morale boosts there for that zombie going down. Two-handed shield, he'd be even harder to hit. Yeah, right. Alrighty, buddy. Poke. 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 Said I will have to keep an eye on my, keep an eye on my spear. I don't want it to get wrecked. Oh wait, I do have a blacksmith, so even if it does... It's actually not the end of the world. I can retain it, at least. Alright, this guy's gonna get to swing 3 times, so this could be spooky. Here we go. Ow. Ow. Okay, not bad. Okay, that guy finally went up there and around. That's fine. I can strip a bunch of the armor off with my gun here. And that would be pretty good, too. That way the spear won't get broken if I'm not stabbing armor. Disarm that guy and chill out. Oh, unfortunately, that guy dying there, he got re-raised directly into my spear wall. Okay, managed to clear it. Good. Good, another headshot. That's useful. Alright, gun bro, let's do it. Nice. Yep, my weapon is at 14. Yep, okie dokie. Gonna switch to the dagger, and we're gonna start holding our shield up instead. And I think we just whiffed a 95. Yeah, we sure did. Yeah, this whole area up here is going to become pretty wild. This is also a bit spooky. Okay, good. It pushed me back. Up. This guy coming, like, all the way around. We'll wait with him. I don't know who's getting puppeted. I want to disarm the guy that's getting puppeted if possible. The man has no head. It's true. I saw it on the news. The fallen heroes can fight without a head. Regular zombies, no. This guy, this fallen hero with the axe could really hurt. He's probably gonna freaking destroy Guntram, honestly, because Guntrum's melee defense is not good. I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna try to push him away from us at least. Oh, good. Another guy took the spot. Fantastic. Thank you. that one zombie has died every turn since he stepped up. He keeps getting re-raised and then falling back down again and getting re-raised and falling back down again. Like, Blaze, I just want to stay down. Finally cut his head off. I'm a bit concerned about this. That puppeted 200 axe against uniform is pretty scary, honestly. Like, that's probably going to be like almost a 50-50 on him, and that axe could like absolutely just eviscerate me in a single attack. Of course he hits both of the attacks. Well, uniform might just be straight dead. Cool. Do I have anybody down here that has a smoke bomb? I don't think so, unfortunately. Maybe I can get my... No, my Bannerman already went. Crap. Of course he had to hit with both. Dang, I don't have enough for Impale. He's still being puppeted. I think I just wait. I'm gonna try to step away. I should wait until after freaking 9 lives procs. Alright. Oh no, he's bleeding though. Gosh dang it, Ollie, got a freaking cut artery. Ook. So he's just gonna bleed to death now. Dang it. Where are your bandages at? Nobody uses bandages. Don't even say bandages. That item has been patched out of the game. Couple of head lops, that's good. Why does everybody who streams this game lose brothers through bleeding yet never take 2 bandages ready to use backliners or each flanks? Because your pockets are really important. And you have to be out of combat with both characters to actually bandage somebody. Like, I can't bandage him. Even if I had bandages, I can't bandage him because there's somebody adjacent. You can't have a guy next to the guy that is bandaging, and you can't have a guy next to the guy that is being bandaged. So you have to be completely out of combat to actually use them, which makes them mostly useless in every instance whatsoever. Like I said, in this situation, it wouldn't even matter. I would still be screwed. I would just look at my bandages and be like, man, I wish I could use this. It's because they can only be used in such incredibly specific situations that they're completely freaking bunk. Well, he's gonna take people down with him as he freaking goes down. He also doesn't really have great melee defense is the issue here. I don't want to, like, shove him up in there. So that guy with an axe is freaking horrifying. I might just step here and spear wall, just try to keep that guy at bay. Now you rotate him out with the sword duelist and you bandage. And you're using rotate. Okay. Now I know you're trolling. Both rotate and bandages? Alright. Nah, he's 100% trolling right off the bat. I wasn't taking him seriously from the get-go. This is obviously a troll. Yeah. Yeah, people don't use bandages because they're so hard to use. Now, if you could bandage people while one or the other party was still in combat, then it would probably be fine. But, like, having to have both of them outside of it is just so hard to actually do. Yeah, sometimes you get to use the starting bandage. True. Occasionally. I'd like to get back in range over here to potentially disarm this guy. Let's see. Well, he got struck down. We'll see what his permanent injury is. Come on, brain damage. Partially collapsed lung. Actually would not be the worst in the world. As long as it's not broken knee or broken elbow. Weakened heart would be kind of annoying too, depending, but again, not the end of the world. Broken knee incoming? Yeah, probably. It's probably gonna be a broken knee. Let's not freaking kid ourselves. Gosh dang it all. Not get the disarm. Oh, great. The guy with the axe is back. Yeah, that'd be cool. That's what people used to think happened was, like, depending on how you got dropped, had to do with what the injury actually was, but that's been proved to be wrong. But it would make more sense, like, if you got blapped over the head, you get a higher chance of having brain damage or whatever. Oh. Axe to the face, maimed foot. You maimed your foot while you were falling. Yeah, exactly. If this guy freaking hits my prophet twice with that axe, I'm gonna be really freaking upset. You bled out because you had a gouged eye? Yeah, right. There we go. Alright, Delicious Dale. Defending himself. Just wear safety glasses. This is starting to become a bother as well. Now I need to come back down this way. I just need to do damage to this guy. Okay. Good job, Dale. Get away from me and your stupid flail. The disarmed, beheaded, fallen heroes having the bite attack is funny. Yeah, agreed. It's also kind of weird that they can bite you through their, like, full helmets. Not exactly sure how they manage that. They are very hungry. Darn it. Need to get down here and help. You know what? Doggo can eat that zombie back there. Gosh dang it all. Yeah. I think it might only be one Necro now. I think potentially the other Necro, ran away. Yeah, they still got a bodyguard. There's a lot of, there we go. There is a lot of fallen heroes here. Actually, you know what? Go away. Mufasa! They rally fast. Yeah, they have really high initiative, or not initiative. They really high resolve. They have to have really high resolve, otherwise, obviously, they would be running away non-stop due to the fact that their friends keep getting destroyed. She's just gonna sit here for the moment. Oh, he's going all the way around. He's down here? Oh, okay. He's... They're like way over in the corner. Okay, that guy's running again. Yeah, they both rallied like way down in the corner. More fallen heroes. Jeez, Liz, there's so many fallen heroes. Try to stop him on the high ground. They're like in this corner or something. I'm trying to figure out where they actually are located now because they freaking ran so far. Try throw down more dogs, to be honest, at this point. Oh, that helps. Discombobulate. Yeah, I know that, Stone Souls. There's just too many bodies. You know how many freaking fallen heroes there are? It's like 8 plus something like that. This is a stupid amount of fallen heroes. I can't possibly step on all of them. You got 12 bros. It's just like splitting the distance right now. I'm guessing. It's like, I will defend both of you by standing in between you. Alright, you just go freaking hold that guy down so I can get on the necromancers. His neck is biting me. I don't approve. Alright. I don't know what we're looking at right now, but okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's struck down, so the Necro can't bring him back. Yay! Screw that guy. Another reason to have a physician. Or a surgeon, I guess. To freaking snub necromancers. It's not the brobe, it's the freaking equipment. You take the surgeon so you don't lose your freaking equipment. And you heal. Well, actually, it's the cook that heals you faster. But also, how am I supposed to get freaking brain damage? How am I supposed to get brain damage, yo? Oh yeah, faster wound recovery, that's what it is. Yeah, which is actually amazing. So I have to wait 5 to 7 days for a freaking injury to heal. He's gonna come back because he has the self-res. Okie dokie. Well, fight actually went really well outside of the fact that the guy with the two-handed axe got lucky and hit me 2 times in a row in the same turn. Wasn't for that, we would have been totally fine. It's just, you know, RNG. One of those instances, it's like, if this one thing doesn't happen, we'll be totally fine. The one thing happens. Okay, well. We're not fine. Well, if the guy had not gotten super lucky and hit me twice in a row, then I wouldn't need the bandages in the first place, so I don't see what your argument is. Just get luckier. I mean, that is the real answer. Honestly. just don't shake bad die rolls. Or don't allow your enemy to shake good die rolls. I find you'll be way more successful. I'm trying to dagger down this freaking guy. Meanwhile, you got Compy over here who's at 100% health, 100% armor, 100% everything. Not even touched. Rude. I wonder how many freaking fallen heroes were actually here. I stopped counting after a certain point because there's just so freaking many of them. Actually, we'll go down here and do this. So I'm kind of curious what the actual number was. I tried that when I played some Warhammer Tabletop to not let my opponent get a good die roll. I broke the wrist, then they banned me for unsportsmanlike conduct or something. Wow. That seems awful rude of them. Why would they do that? Unless it was specifically laid out in the tournament rules that I couldn't try to gain an advantage by breaking my opponent's wrist. Like, what the heck? Something about obeying the laws of the land or something like that. Probably. Ow. It was a friendly game. Partially collapsed lung. Like I said, it's not the end of the world. He tanked, you know, 829 points of damage. I never agreed to that. I owe you nothing. At least I tried. Jeez Louise, 2,599 points of damage. Wow, my freaking Bannerman dealt 1,000 points of damage. 2,000. 1,000. My spear guy. Jeez Louise, look at these damage numbers. Freaking hell. Needless to say, there were a few bad guys in this fight. Oh good, I got some gemstones. That was so worth. Some rings, too. There are only really two weapons that horrify me when they're wielded by the fallen heroes. One is the Great Axe, and the other one is the two-handed flail. Everything else is pretty much fine. Those two weapons, though, have such potential to just be like... Again, it's like, he rolled well 2 times in a row. Your brother is just done at that point. It's over. That's all it takes, really, right? So it's just one of those things where it's like, if the enemy is lucky, you just get wrecked by those weapons. So they're horrifying to go up against. Oh, the flail doesn't so much deal high damage, I suppose. It just goes around shields and stuns you, which is the issue there. It will eventually deal high damage because it just keeps hitting you, is the problem. The axe is high damage, obviously. That one's threatening for that reason. And because they get to swing it twice with the Necromancer. The Barbarian Reavers are not as scary as the Fallen Heroes with a Great Axe with a Necromancer backing them up because they don't get to swing it twice in a single turn. The reason that I am particularly afraid of those weapons in the hands of the Fallen Heroes is because they can get the 2 swings at once with the increased chance to hit from the puppeteering, and they don't get scared, which is the other thing. At least Barbarians get scared. They'll just frigging stand there forever swinging the dang thing at you. Everything else is pretty manageable. It's just a lot. Okay, well, that was a lot. Ow. Well, he's down to 34 fatigue now. He can still do fatigue neutral things, but he is no longer good for berserking, that's for certain. Now, frickin' armored unholds, that's a different story. That is an option. I am actually curious. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go back and look on the footage real quick and actually count up how many freaking fallen heroes there were in that fight, because I'm now curious. Like I said, I stopped counting because there were so many of them at the beginning of the fight. I like saw them all and was like, oh crap, I need to back up. And then, but I'm curious how many actually were there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's like 8 or 9. Nine, at least 9. Jeez, Liz. They almost had an entire freaking mercenary party of just fallen heroes coming after me. You got me. You got me. Ooh, a seasonal fair. At least the sale prices here are good. Hold on. How many? I have like 1 million spare great axes right now. Yeah, I've already got 3 spare great axes, so I'm just gonna sell these. So the issue with the allied relation with the noble houses is I currently have a holy war going on. So the noble house I'm trying to make friends with, they keep giving me the quest to go do holy war stuff. And I don't want to currently make the South angry with me. So I keep having to like give up quests to actually get to allied. Because I'm trying to avoid the quests. Isn't it a day 15 ambition clear max? I got it super late. And I didn't have anything else good. Probably been on this for like 60 days or something like that. The other options were freaking terrible. Yeah, I think my other options were like, have 3 bros with hammers, or two or three bros with hammers, and then like, or explore every town And then it was this one. I was like, well, I guess I'll take this one. What did I pick early game? Like destroy hideouts, make friends with towns, destroy undead, destroy... Oh, no, not destroy undead. That was a different one. Goblins. Yeah, just a bunch of them. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if I was still on that, that'd be freaking crazy. I don't even know how I would manage to still be on that. Unless I was doing like a freaking slurgy run where you don't ever go to a town. It's a chore, it is. The only reason I picked it is because the rest of them looked like more of a chore. Like, that's literally the only reason I took it. And then the Holy War broke out and made it even more of a chore on top of being a pain in the butt in the first place. It's not that bad. I mean, I had already explored it all for the cities. So I would have had to, like, go back and, like, step into every single town again, which is just, like, a huge pain in the butt. I mean, it's not the end of the world, it's just really time-consuming. You just need to find the missing ones? That's weird then, because I'm pretty sure I had spotted every single town when I got that. So I guess maybe I could have just accepted it then. I didn't think you could get it if you found all the towns. Maybe I hadn't gone all the way up to Grimhammer or whatever. Maybe, or Grimhog or whatever. When I got it. Eh. Oh well, whatever. We're here now. Oh, I may not have entered one. I suppose I could have spotted it and never went in. That's true. Sure, we'll go with that. Yeah, you don't see any of the buildings. Unless they just don't have buildings. Which is also some of these towns. Probably take that fatigue. Yeah, we'll go with it. I don't have an armor to give him, like a light armor to give him right now. Well, I mean, I guess I got the Lamellar. Just trying to figure out. I want to swap over right now. Suppose I give this armor to somebody else. No, you can run into towns that literally have no buildings. Besides the market. They'll always have a market, but, like, they can literally have no structures. Collapsed lung guy still has enough fatigue to act after armor fatigue. What? I mean, he's at 34. You mean, like, does he have enough after if he gets hit to do an attack? Yeah, 34 is, like, fine. Like, honestly, this is more than fine. He's totally okay. It's just that Berserk, unfortunately, now becomes really inefficient. As a cultist, though, he might still be fine, even with that. We'll have to find out, I guess. Now my whole front line will just be guys with collapsed lungs. My dudes will just come wheezing towards the enemy. It's a front line of smokers, right? Okay, let's see. He's got 2 more levels to go. It's gonna be like in the 80s for his freaking melee skill. It's not great. I'd like him to be over 90, but he's just never gonna get there, unfortunately. Erg. Yeah, I might need to give him gifted. Hold on a second. Let me count up freaking perks again real quick. Nimble. So 9. Oh, 4 more. So nimble, weapon. Go gifted. Yeah, I might just need to throw gifted on him, unfortunately, to get him to where I want him to be. That sucks, but I guess, whatever. At 4 is useful, too. Give him an actual little bit of range defense. Nah, he's already got dodge. He's already got dodge, so. Yeah, I don't want to build a fat. You see, I build fat newts when my guys have collapsed lungs. Otherwise, I don't like the build. Dodge Forge is a legit build. It is. It is. I don't know if he's good enough for it, though. We'll just make it work. We'll make it work. Okay, anyways, I need to pee. I'll be right back. This guy is having his own private rave. Sir, how much LSD did you take before the battle? I'll have to be real careful now. Okie dokie. Flip the rubber dick off.
You just saved my life out there, and I still don't know your name.
You're one of my clan members. Lara? Hi. I'm the king. Excuse me? You idiots! Oh, I hate you people. I don't like you. Stupid peasant! How dare you! How dare you!
Come and see the violence inherent in the system! Help! Help! I'm being repressed! Bloody peasant! Oh, what a giveaway! Did you hear that? Did you hear that, eh?
Look at her go! She's like surfing down the dunes on her sword. Look at that! Whee! What a skillful warrior. How can we possibly hope to win?
The entire time that screaming cowboy's playing.
Right. Oh, good. But we do. He said doo-doo. A lot of Total War. Normal. Yes, faster. That'll solve the problem. Tankiest dude die because these two dots kill him. It's gonna happen. Ooh, unless my healer kills him first.
More blood soaks the soil, feeding the evil therein.
Oh, it's perfect.
That's too many balls. Can't handle that many balls.
I'll say a prayer.
Then you're more scared too.
Great teamwork,
Yeah.
Rick. You're actually watching this
So not anymore as much, but I was. I am.
Nope.
This just in. The enemy fought.
It's a whole lot of nothing going on. The lawnmower? Somebody running a lawnmower? It's like, hang on, I gotta move over here so I can potentially get shot by arrows too. Yeah, I think it's this guy. Yeah. Just gonna stand there. Okay. We must destroy these gates. Bring up our secret weapon. Are you serious? He's just down there ramming his cock into the gate.
Not likely.
Yeah, does Marienburg have another city somewhere? No.
Sigma's will.
0 cities. What? How are they hiring people right
I will
now?
not obey.
I can't imagine trying to ride a demigriff. Do you watch those knights? They're like, holy shit! Oh god! Here we go. We're going to combat now. Oh my gosh! It's like I can't believe their balls are just like destroyed riding those into combat.
You say
What the hell was that? Excuse me? Are you not telling me something, Ono von Waldenhoff? Okay. Sure. Warm in here. Holy crap. It's freaking hot. I'm sweating. 'Cause it's too dang humid. Holy balls. It's freaking hot. And I do not like it. So, I feel like that's not supposed to happen. So Tyrion has lightning strike, apparently. He brought a reinforcing army over to help him, and then he lightning strikes, so his reinforcing army can't help him. Thank you for not bringing 2 armies to the fight for some reason. Alright, whatever. That poor guy. Here, have a taste of the warp. Dragon ogres versus zombies. Meanwhile. This guy's very brave.
Step back!
Maybe. Oh, no, he just wants to go home. He just wanted to go home, guys. Jeez.
Oh, an assassin. Are you stupid? Nope. Guy would have bankrupted me anyways, honestly, but still. Oh, you, mister. No, you're bright. You're the opposite of stupid. Get out of here with your book learning. Guy can probably read and everything. Jeez Louise. Who wants a guy that can read? Understand, like, basic concepts. All you need to know is that Dav is cool. That's it. All you need.
Update done, and hopefully it doesn't destroy my computer. Had to move the laundry over. That is it! We're done! It's over! Inquisition did this. Alright. Home invader time. Okay.
Okay. $85.30 is still really good. Yeah, it's alright. It's not like exceptional, but you know, it's serviceable. It'll work. It's better than a lot of the alternatives. Let's see, what do I want to do now? I need to get some tools. I mean, yeah, but with 80-30, you're still rolling a lot of, like, you know, 50 to 60%ers on certain enemy types, which can be a pain in the tuchus. So you're putting up to luck that you're going to get your 50-50s, which, in my experience, when you need a 50-50 the most, you'll never get one. You will spend 7 turns swinging on one freaking ancient undead at 50-50. Even though you could one-shot him. Just never actually killing him. As the whole fight goes to crap because you never clear this one dude. 50% to hit is 0% chance to hit. Change my mind. Alright, so he's doing that. He's level 6, so he's getting there. We're waiting on the sacrifice event, because that's about to happen at any given point now. We are, like, 7 days past when that should have, freaking cracked already, so... Nah. Of course, this place always has disappearing villagers. Where'd they disappear to? Waldheim. I don't think caravans are ever going any place that I care about either. Secure the ruined hunter's cabin, eh? Gonna run down to Al-Hazif real quick. I'm working on healing as well right now, because clearly. Some members of the party are a little bit beat up. The spooters ate them. This place actually does spawn spiders a lot for some reason. There's no woods even anywhere remotely close, but I get spider missions here quite a bit. I guess maybe it's this tiny little patch of trees over here. There's just a lot of spiders in those trees. It's just like all spiders. It's just a mountain of spiders, yeah. Oh, hyenas. Go, 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 go. No! Those are mine! Leave them alone! Ah. Yeah. You can have the nomads. These ones are mine. Double check, make sure my guys... Yeah. You'll probably be fine. About to find out. Yeah, I love the lookout. Lookout's amazing. Yeah, we're just gonna chill. Oh, the scout for chasing him down. Yeah. Both the scout and the lookout are, like, insanely good. Honestly, the scout is probably one of the strongest in the game. Take that, Mr. Hyena. Hyena's just out here getting overwhelmed like a bunch of chumps. They run all the way around my guy spearwalling. Alright, well, I can get this thing out. Whoop! Whoop! I also got surprised these weren't like frenzied hyenas. I mean, I'm fine with them not being, I just want their fur. Give me your hair! Hand it over. Yeah, the fact that there were 0 frenzied ones, very interesting. Thought there would at least be a couple. Yeah, whatever. Just goes to show you that enemies in this game half the time make no gosh dang sense. You go, wow, this is a hard fight. I should get something out of this. You get nothing. You know, you go into a fight where you're like, okay, well, this should be difficult. And then it's just like regular enemy type. And then you get something cool. And it's like, all right, whatever. I don't understand. Oak. Frenzied serpents. No, do not say that. The devs might be listening. You shut up right now. Well, got a couple at least. Unfortunately, I think we got 5, right? So it's like not enough to get 2. You're not a dev, but you're listening. 5 to 12. It was 13, I think. But considering you could get, you know, like 3 potential drops, it's not too bad. Also considering the fact that, like, beasts in this game don't drop crap half the time. Yeah, it's something like that. Executions. What do you want? Conquer the ancient city from the Northerners. Jeez Louise. Could you guys just knock it off? Fighting nobles is so lengthy and tough. Wow. Yeah, it takes a while sometimes. Unless you have, like, really, really good armor-piercing / armor-destroying weapons. Yeah, it takes a while to beat through them. Plus, during the Noble War, there's just a lot of, you know, units on the field that takes a while to kill. And then if you have allies, the allies have to go as well. Yeah. Again, your tanks are not supposed to be doing the damage. You're not supposed to be doing the brunt of your damage, so... Yeah, flails can be good. Not for tanks, but, you know, just in general. Because they ignore the shield modification, at least before they do the shields up or whatever. It ignores the shield bonus. What do we got? Unholds, eh? Oof. Hmm. 2 of them? I don't want to take a bunch more injuries. Doesn't seem like a great idea for me. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just buy the trade goods here. Maybe we'll run down to Azan Shab as well real quick. See what's up. There we go. Boom. Hafiz has died. He was chopped to pieces until he was a torso and a head. And then the blood was emptied across the ground. He was smiling, though. He was living it up. Steiner's like, oh, the old Dick Twist is now the chosen of DevCool. Copy is now a chosen. Nice. Milky Man, the follower, is now an acolyte. Houdini is now a zealot. Willrich is now a fanatic. Zawir is really sad. A reminder for us all. Send in the next clone. Yeah, time to go find some more. Hopefully some stupid fellows to convert. We'll see if we can find any. He's ordained by God. Kind of a wild character, actually. It's not bad. He's not the best guy in the world, for sure, but, you know, he makes it work. He knows how to twist a dick. Oh, there we go. There's a cheap guy. Hey, you're cheap. Go stand over there. Here, put this stuff on. You're really important. You should have this stuff. I swear. Well, this guy would be cool if he wasn't, you know, too smart for me. Yeah, but if I'm gonna get a guy, if I have an option between a guy that's 210 and an option between another guy that's 190, which guy do you pick? Which guy do you pick? Tell me. Don't you need 3 indebted to guarantee an indebted sacrifice as it takes from the 4-year lower bros? Nah, you don't need the 2. Unless you literally have an entire, like, back roster of... Like, if you have an entire back roster of level 1 guys, I guess it could be a problem. But as long as that's not the case, you should be fine with 2. I play Manhunters. Like, what happened to you as a child? Did you get kicked down a flight of stairs or something? Is that what happened? What drives a man to play Manhunters? I enjoy suffering. I enjoy suffering as well. But there's a point where it's just really... It doesn't even feel like you're playing Battle Brothers anymore. It's a problem with Manhunters. Feels like you're playing some kind of weird, tweaked out minigame that isn't fun. Well, considering we just finished... It shakes things up. It definitely does shake things up, considering it, again, it's like you're freaking playing a minigame as opposed to actually playing Battle Brothers. It is different. I think I was trying to shake things up at Battle Brothers, I would just install, like, freaking Reforged or Legends or something like that as opposed to playing Manhunters. Is Kontep still considered suffering? Last time I played him, yes. You just need to play a different game than Battle Brothers when you're playing Manhunters. I got you. Oh, you can confederate now as the Tomb Kings? Huh. That'll do it, I guess. Gotcha. You know, kind of surprised they didn't do that sooner. But also it does remove some of the individuality that obviously the Tomb Kings did have. I would have preferred that, you know, they actually made Kontep's campaign playable and good and actually enjoyable as opposed to a giant steaming pile of donkey doo-doo. But, you know, I suppose giving you the ability to at least confederate away from being Kontep is probably reasonable. Oh, boy. Deliver the cargo to Altenstadt. Yeah, we can do that. I'm walking in that direction anyways. Might try him again then. My battle tech playthrough with only insect and snake lizard name max has been incredibly suffering so far, but can you really have too much of it? I'm hoping it gives Tomb Kings some more flair. I really enjoy their roster. Tomb Kings are excellent. I love Tomb Kings, but freaking Kontep is literally the worst campaign in the entire game. And you're talking to a man who did Skarsnik in Warhammer 2 Total War. And completed it. I would rather do that again than play Kontep consistently. You did that wonky Warhammer 2 campaign win by taking 0 cities. Did Skarsnik Total War in Warhammer 2 yet claimed I got hit on the head as an infant because I enjoy Manhunters? Listen, you can make whatever prescriptions about me that you want. You could also say maybe I got dropped on my head as a child. You might be right, but you know. Ah. Playing a Beastman pre-rework. Oh my gosh. I love the Beastman pre-rework, but holy crap, was their campaign not built for Warhammer 2. So frustrating. The rework makes the Beastman, like, absolutely freaking bonkers good, though. Which I think is fine. I mean, the Beastmen suffered long enough to actually have a campaign that's functional. Best man. All right. Oh yeah, I was gonna look for more hires here. So we actually can hire people again. Are you stupid? No. Dang. And like nobody else here is even worth really looking at. Yeah, I was going up to do Reliquary yesterday when I got attacked by 14 mercenaries and a hedge knight and just got freaking absolutely raked across the coals. I had to replace my main tank because he got completely freaking ruined. Get good. I killed him. It was just painful. Yeah, I was. He's over here right now, missing an eye and having a collapsed lung. He told you he couldn't tank. Yeah, the contractor's worth like a couple hundred gold or something like that. Maybe it was like 500 gold or something on that contract, and I got hit by 14 mercenaries and a hedge knight. Just like... That fight was actually as difficult, if not more difficult, than some of the legendary location fights. Getting overwhelm stacks on you from, like, every single attack is really debilitating when the enemy is also wearing, you know, like, almost 300 points of armor on every single character as well. His last deserter run. I know he was doing a deserter run a little while ago. I didn't watch all of it, though, no. What happened? Dare I ask? He got screwed really hard by Mercenary around day 100? Ah. Was it one of those, like, he stumbled into it because of the fact that you are at war with one of the noble houses? Is that what happened? I hate it when a town just throws a mercenary band at you when you're playing as either the raiders or the deserters. It's so annoying. You just be like minding your own business. You're minding your own business and suddenly just like a band of mercenaries will like pop out of a town and attack you and you're just like, okay. Oh, okay. He was doing one of those contracts. Gotcha. All right. Robert. Freaking lumberjacks are so expensive because they always come with like a good weapon of some description. I mean, good. Giant quotation marks. But you know, like a more expensive weapon. Like they're not worth this much money. Probably dumb. Yeah, totally. Ah, yes, the apprentice that actually literally cannot be stupid. Probably a dummy. Dang it. Oh well. It's like playing Mount and Blade, being a mercenary or vassal for a faction, and just as you're about to enter a city, another faction war is declared, so you can instantly jump by 300 people against your 40. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Just mind your own business, and suddenly it's just like, get dicked. You're like, oh, okay. I guess I will get dicked then. Thank you, game. Mount and Blade DLC when? Yeah, when is that, actually? That's got to be pretty soon, isn't it? A reasonable tank So I don't need another one right now. So I don't think I'm going to keep him. It said summer. Okay. That's why I said reasonable, not amazing. Try the hunter. Ah. I ain't looking for freaking hunters. If I wanted to play ranged characters, I would go play freaking poachers. I should probably check this guy out. 150 bucks for a wild man? Nope, not stupid. So do poachers, I don't have to worry about them being dumb. Interesting. Yeah, it's an alright stat line for a hybrid guy. $54, 39, 5. 2 stars in melee defense. It'll be alright. Yeah, we'll keep him. Here. Jeez Louise, you put a hat on. Holy crap. Oh, my word. What the heck is wrong with you? He rolled... he's really low on melee attack. Yeah, that's why I said hybrid. Be okay. I don't need, like, crazy... melee attack there, you know. You'd use a spear or something, or a sword, and throw things most of the time. He'd be like a throw tank with occasional stabbing if he needs to. You know how many freaking hedge knights I've tried out this run? The number is actually like more hedge knights than a normal run. Quite a few. No stupid, unfortunately. I can't get a hedge knight that's caught the stupid. Actually, I don't think I found a single highborn with stupid yet. Or dumb, I guess. Well, yeah, you gotta look for slow and idiot, I think, are the... I think those are the names that you need. Slow or idiot. I don't think slow is guaranteed, though. I think slow can mean, like, bad initiative or something like that as well. Like hesitant or something like that. Yeah, we had that happen this game, actually. Unfortunately, the guy that did it is dead now. Wonder why. Well, it's probably because he was dumb and had brain damage. He wasn't making the best decisions out there. Just saying. Alright, so the question here is, are we good enough to do the freaking reliquary with the guys that we have? Elmer's not super good currently, and Dargle's alright. He'll be okay. But mostly be worried about Elmer, I feel like. He tried his hardest, but he was so dumb. Alright, well, let's go make bad choices, shall we? Why is there 6 on holds here? Gonna let those guys go by. Do I have any extra nets sitting around? Yeah, let's give you another net. I like it how you say, reliquary is easy, just do the fight. And it's like, well, yeah, that's how all fights work. You do the fight, and then you either win or you lose. But I don't disagree. I think reliquary is one of the easiest legendary locations. The estate towers over the area with pure cut stonework and colored roofing tiles. It has something most royalty can't afford, which is a sense of taste. With the grass trimmed low, the lawn seems almost like a footprint onto the unkept land. Statues of people dot the landscape, capturing poses both regaling and regretful. Amidst the crowd of sculptures are hedges cut from shapes of animals and fountains with clear water in them. The company stands outside a black fence, idling and staring through the bars like farm animals. Have the weird shakes his head and spits. Yeah, it's all quite pretty and all, but no deep pocket fark is just gonna leave the front gate open like this for no reason, you know? I think either someone has already run through the place, or something awful is inside. I don't mind the occasional, and doesn't mind the occasional passerby. You agree. When looking further in, you see the path leads to a bowled-out decline, as if the gods had knuckled a bit of the earth itself with overhangs and escarpments encircling the area. If you're going to explore such a place, you know in your heart that you might not make it back. You should still leave now or return later. Hold on a second. I want to change over a shield real quick before I do this. He doesn't need a ranged shield in this fight. We should give him a... Here. There you go. Alright, anyways. Back to it. 9 whipped and deaded and 9 full kegs of powder. It's called the Gilder Special. That'll do it. Onward, men. You order the company into the moon-like escarpment. Suddenly, a man wearing a tall black helm swings himself around the statue. He wields an unusual staff, a trail of green mist wafting behind his glassy top. Welcome. Have you come to understand my work? It is in the warmth of the mothering that one finds the primal instincts, the flashes of intellect which all creatures, from the feeblest worms to the most soaring birds, understand, and without which man shall never have supremacy over all things. I, a man, am mother now. I, a man, have broken the order. And on this instinct native to all creatures, I shall rise, wombless, ascending above the architecture of nature herself, and becoming nurturer to all, I, the grand diviner, and the one who shall moisten the dry earth with manifestations. Monologuing madmen wielding strange staves rarely have good intentions. You draw your sword, and seeing your blade, the Grand Diviner goes quiet. He nods and swings his arms wide, a flash of green sparking from the staff. Creatures like those you've seen before, gelatinous bulbous appendages of vague gelatinous bulbous assemblages of vague appendages all start shuffling out from behind the statues. More yet encircle the entire company, occupying spaces on high, saddling themselves into the lip of the escarpments like a visitor in a coliseum. Ever ready to watch a good fight? The Grand Divider grins and points his staff at you. Smile, Sellsword, for when you die, I shall mother you back to this world, and you shall find nature in the bosom of my power. You're using this shield as a ranged shield when you have a kite in your bags? Yeah. Alright, here we go. This is interesting setup. See, 1, 2, 3. The fourth one's hiding behind this back here. They're set up weird. Yeah, it's a little bit of an awkward setup, I feel like. Gotta be careful with him, I don't get doinked. That freaking Chuck Flesh ability is really irritating. I do not like it. For that reason. Oh hey, we're going on an adventure. Really? What was that, 16%? Divas. Oh, yeah. What? I'm gonna do this right away. These boys. Well, on the upshot, I have this. So there's that. The freaking explosions can stop at any point. Until he does adrenaline, yeah. In my asthma, though. Okay. Excuse me, I'm taking a walk. I think he just pulled me... No, he pulled me over there. Okay. Gosh dang it all. Ugh. Should stay off to the side. Yeah, the back line is what's dangerous. It's the freaking billman and the gosh dang, arbalisters. Yeah. Those are the guys that are scary in those fights. Boink. Hold our shield up here. Just needs to walk out of this. Go over here. Alright, you, buddy. Wow, that actually didn't kill him in one shot. How much damage did I hit him for? I must hit him for, like, literally all of his freaking everything. 108. Alright. Amazing. Here, you can have that. Also, stop that. Slacking off, yeah. There we go. One less cultist to deal with. Realize I don't see the Iji armor, Mad Barbarian, or Mutant Elk still alive. Yeah. Yeah. Ow. I haven't really spent a lot of time up north in this campaign. It's a real thing. Wow. Yeah, you know what? We'll just do this. Ah, we whiffed it. Just chill out. gonna keep annoying him by throwing nets on his head. My poor freaking nimble guy is just getting abused by these explosions. Would you knock it off, please? Stop throwing things at me, I'm serious. The old dick twist just knocking the freaking flail out of his hand over and over and over again. That sucks. Rotate up this way, I might need to get him out of there. I'll come over and help this for a second. Okay, good, he didn't disarm me at least. Ah, we missed a disarm again. Sedge. Do I have enough AP to throw a net on him? Yeah, I do. Here. Missed a disarm. Here, have a net. Okay, he needs to, you know, mosey. Ow. This just in, the giant tanky monster is tanky. More at 11. Use heat. Yeah, that's a good call. Load heat! HEDP! The radio operator Gunner is pissed! You know what? I'll throw a dog here. The dog actually can help. We're through the armor. I mean, I'm not guaranteeing it's gonna hit anything, but... right, well... I suppose I go on the high ground and... Well... Nah, I can't try to bonk him from here, unfortunately. Yeah, well. He'll get around. Fortunately, that round is probably gonna be him hitting my guy over the freaking head here. Hey, hit him in the head. Thank you. That's where most of my armor is. Figured that would happen. Alright, now we can finish this freak off. Oh, nice. Freaking cut its head right off, even. Hey, Mr. Diviner. I've finished beating down your big monster. Is there anything else you need me to do while I'm here? It's the noises you have to make when you're throwing weapons. It's necessary. It makes them fly better. And he gets stabbed to death by the tank. Good job, Houdini. Way to go. You're the man. To be fair, Houdini really didn't need to do much because it was mostly just the Grand Diviner trying to punch him to death very ineffectually the entire time. Seeing as how the old Dick Twist was back there knocking the flail out of his hand almost every single turn. Okay, fine, you get to kill my dog, alright? I don't like it, but fine. A little consolation prize for you. Only fair that the Prophet gets to kill that thing. Whip! Cool whip. Alright. Not too bad. It was a weird setup, honestly. The most valuable of the 13 units deployed died. That dog is probably more useful than some of my guys on a good day. To be totally honest. I think that's probably the weirdest setup I've ever seen for Reliquary, actually. But I guess it's all RNG, so... yeah. Hey, we got a knife. The Diviner is found in the mire of his creatures, a wounded man strewn across the afterbirth of his own manifestations. His heavy helmet guards his neck, but you simply crouch down and lever the point of your sword under it, like lifting a bucket with a dagger. He coughs and says, "You can't truly kill me no more than you can kill Mother Nature." You nod and drive the steel through his chin until you hear its tip touch the top of his helmet. Blood spews over the neck guards. Standing, you say, "I am Mother Nature." Laughs. Nice line, Captain. Sort of dumb if you think about it too much, but you cut the self sword off and tell him and the rest of the men to loot the place. Surely the Gothic estate has some valuables that will have made this venture worthwhile. As for the Diviner's curious staff, still yet swirling with a faint green glow, you have to take it to the inventory. As you prepare to leave, a report comes and a number of flesh golems ran out of the Gothic estate and fled into the wild. Their progenitor is dead, but it seems you may still continue to find his creations. At least most of the monstrous lot is dead. Alright, so we now have the Diviner's Flail. Sensor of the Diviner, which is an amazing item. This thing is absolutely incredible. 50% chance to hit head, freaking 60 through 110, 110% against armor. But the big thing is that you can reap with it at a 2-tile distance, which is just freaking stupid. I don't think it actually does. I don't think it is the same as the Kraken. Like, after you fight the Kraken, you can keep fighting the Kraken, right? But it feels like something that they put in there, but never actually had for real. Yeah, it could be fun to run into them. You know, you find like little hamlets or whatever that have flesh golems hiding in them. All right, Murder Hobo. This is yours. It's a town event raided by flesh golems. Yeah. Okay, flail. All right, actually, I'm gonna set this guy up after I take a bio break because I gotta pee real bad. BRB.
A few moments later.
Okay. Oh my gosh, what?
I'm necromancing Zach.
Right. Clean 2 of them. Immolator mad.
Where at?
Sounds like in the compound. Oh, there's a guy right here.
Oh shit.
He's dead.
That's the guy with the shotgun. Don't push in on him.
Yeah, it's a Crown King, dude.
Killed one.
One shot.
Just heard one melling.
Okay. Make sure you're not trying to fight with that weapon. Nice shot. Try to switch to your primary.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I'm freaking lit as hell. Another one down.
Hit the Asian living lady.
Another one down.
She's down.
They're all dead. Hi. Hi. To my left, to my left.
Roger.
Other side of the wall.
I'm trying to size
right on the, they're right on the wall.
I hear him running. It's red now. They heard red clue.
Got one. Got another one.
Nice. I'm pushing your other side. One healing mid wall.
Dead. Got all 3.
Nice.
One went to the right of the wall. Killed one. Yeah, sure. Hello. Action hero. Hyphy. No,
On your
me,
right.
on me.
Moving, I'm moving. Nice shot. Just go sting. Someone just died?
I just killed her with the silenced pistol from over here.
Oh, wow.
I was gonna say, what the fuck hit her?
I headshot her. I just headshot that guy.
That is very interesting, actually, Chair Filler. I have not played Anatomus since the Diviner came out. I was unaware, actually, even there was a potion for killing the Diviner. Huh. That's pretty freaking crazy. You just find a good bro and be like, instantly level 11, or higher, actually, with the EXP bonuses, right? It's made from the sensor juice. So you get, like, special dialogue for that, I would imagine? Don't really like the Anatomus. They're weird. The Anatomus are definitely weird. I don't like the never confident thing. That's always kind of a pain in the butt. They can get some pretty cool stuff, right? But the never confident is kind of like eesh. Alright, we're taking Killing Frenzy. I like my confident buff as well. I do very much so enjoy having a bonus 10% stats. Alright. How much does it take to swing this? It's 12 fatigue per swing. Alright, what is the Castigate? Castigate's 23. But he's at 30. So, he should be fine. How many days does the morale boost last? You mean, like, drinking at the tavern or whatever? Or what? What are you looking at? If people are eager, you have a 50% chance to start the battle with confident morale. So, you have to look at your, like, how happy your guys are, basically, right? If you are in good spirits, then it's 25% chance to start the battle with confident morale. Yeah. So, it's based on your mood, which is the little green faces. Or, hopefully green faces. But confidence just lasts for the fight. It's just a state of morale higher than steady, essentially. So just like if you get a single white flag, you have negative 10% stats. If you get a blue flag, you have plus 10% stats. How long do the little green faces last? Is it just daily? It's affected by a bunch of different things. Like, if you mouse over it, you'll see, like, won a battle, got drunk with the company, appeased Dab Cool, won a battle, right? So long as you keep doing things that are positive, it will hang around for quite a while, right? But if you have negatives, you know, like this guy over here is really unhappy because he has, horrified by the sacrifice as a negative. He's obviously a lot less happy. Yeah, it decays slowly, but so long as you keep doing things, you can keep it up. Essentially. But not every bro will get a bonus from everything either. That's RNG as well. Which is why some of my guys are really happy and some of my guys are just kind of like, whatever. Yeah, it's just a lot of numbers going on in the background, essentially. Just try to keep your guys as happy as you can, essentially. Oh, that's true. Some traits actually make it go faster and slower as well. Good point. Oh, what the heck do I want to give this guy for his last perk? Could do Fearsome, actually. He's got 71 freaking Resolve. It'd probably rock some people's lives pretty hard, unless they're Ancient Undead, in which case they will not care, but, you know. Yeah, I think Fearsome is probably the best choice here, because we can't go Berserk, right? Because we have a collapsed lung. Brownie is pointless as well, because we can't go Berserk because we have a collapsed lung. Yeah, Brownie might give us one more Reap. Maybe. But then again, we could get another Reap off with a Prophet as well, so... So we might not need Brawny to get the extra Reap in the fight, just because the Prophet could be like, do it again. You're playing easy mode, late game Cultist. I mean, it is. The late game Cultist is a reward for all of the freaking Cultist suffering you have to do in the early game. Cultists and farmers are almost certainly tied for the best late game that you could get, period. Give him rotate pocket badges? Oh crap, you're right. How did I miss that? Ah, I don't have enough points anymore. Ah, I'm stupid. Yeah, I think Fearsome's probably the best choice here. Okay, this is a 125 for 9. Which is quite good. Obviously, we can put the hyena pelt on it. Reach advantage was also an option. Yeah, I don't really like reach advantage quite as much unless I'm using like a cleaver or whatever. It's still good, but I like the extra value when using a cleaver. Alright, so I think we'll take this off of Have, and we'll put this on, and we'll throw that on it. So now he's got a 140 instead of a 110 armor. Oh yeah, I suppose if you do the Reap, right, because the Reap counts each one. Good point, good point. Yeah, if you're doing the triple attack, that's true. They done broke my darn helmet. Freaking whipped it right off my head with a tentacle. This divine cowl is so weird. I mean, 2 for 75 is pretty good, don't get me wrong, but it just feels like there's better choices. I mean, for a regular item that's not, like, famed or anything, it's pretty okay, but it's very, very odd item. And the -3 vision thing as well is kind of interesting. Yeah, it still requires there to be 3 people, obviously, but you can at least get a lot more potential value, right? What is this? Burnt leg. Chat, hands in the air. How many times have you seen this wound? Oh yeah, you're still alive, Copy. You're a freaking monster. You've seen burnt leg a lot? What are you fighting that you're seeing burnt leg a lot? Are you getting shot by freaking Southerners all the time or something? Or do you like throwing fire pots at your own guys? You don't have it, you inflict it. I don't know if I don't think I've ever seen my gun do burnt leg to somebody. I know it can burn people, but... Yeah, usually the only time I see burned anything is when I'm dealing with, like, the Holy War or something. I've definitely seen it before, it's just, like, almost never comes up. I use guns myself, it's just... Yeah, I don't know. Weird. I think it's the get good part, because I'm pretty sure I would notice. Because it looks different than other injuries. Had a burnt face earlier, too, because some guy ran into the fire. Not my guy. One of the freaking southern guys ran into a fire. Burnt his face. Because apparently the AI just does not give a crap about, you know, tiles being on fire. Okay, cool. I don't think I'm going to do anything with this, though. The cowl. Or just either sell it or... I don't know. We'll give it to this guy for right now. Here. Wolfram needs to wear this hat because look at this guy's hair. Look at this hair. What is that? Here, put this on. Hide your shame. Are you going to tell me that I should take the freaking... I should take, crippling strikes? Is that what you're gonna tell me? I see you. I'm watching you. Mods, keep an eye on that guy. Clearly, something's wrong. Alright, let's try not to run into those freaking 6 unholds that we know are out here, shall we? Seems like a terrible idea after that last fight. That being said, I do like to have some playthroughs where I meme hard on my freaking builds, and Crippling Strikes is definitely a meme perk that I like to take. Just because, you know, it's not very good. So, it can be fun sometimes to play with things that are not very good. I only meme early game with bad tempo bros. That's fair, I guess. Should I go wander over to Wolfenstein and see if they have any thing, or if they're fighting Hitler or something. I don't think we need to show this guy the darkness. I don't think he can see anything at all. He's probably good. No, I've been to Wolfenstein. Show him the darkness. Wolfram the Mad has been converted to a cultist. Well, he already was mad, apparently, so... But who would notice another madman around here? Icy Cave when? That's a good question. Where the frick is that thing? I need to walk around up here more. I suppose we could get some food and go on an adventure. Of course, the food here is very expensive. Let's see, 100, 120, 140. Williball Turncloak. He's huge and stupid! Not that a deserter needs to be stupid, but... Of course. Of course I find a guy that's dumb, and he doesn't even need to be dumb. Something like that, Stone Souls. That's pretty accurate. Ah, this guy's bright! I hate you people. The old dick twist gets eager. Rumor has the band of barbarians along with the south are in possession of a famed shield. Houndmasters I find to be pretty mid most of the time, but, I mean... A mid bro can roll well and be fine, right? The sad thing about the Houndmaster is that he'll turn into a cultist, and then he won't get the confident morale on the dog bonus, so there's that. Yeah, I just don't usually hire Houndmasters when I'm playing Cultists because of them losing their bonus or whatever. I usually just hire Militiamen. But, I mean, probably not bad to look at. Buy some more food here. And... yeah, roster's full at the moment. I might fire Wilrich, though. Yeah, I think I'm going to. I don't think Wilrich is the guy. He ain't it. Jeez Liz. He has been around for a while, so it was very expensive. Can't even get the King's Guard? Yeah, true. Hey, that's another option, true, but that's a lot more RNG based, obviously. I've got the money, it's just annoying. Brigands. The Red Knives camp. Sure. Why not? Something funny happened in a bandit camp? What was that? Oh, there's the Master Archer. Found him. You shot to me in my flesh. Champion Master Archer with a famed crossbow camp was after Kraken with, some might say, many loss, including Banner. So he ran into a camp immediately after Kraken, and it freaking shredded him. Is that what you're saying? That guy has a great axe. Champion Master Archer shoots the new banner, level 1, wounds him, cut artery, leave him at 3 hit points. Let you guess what happened next to the next new banner? Oh gosh. Man, it do be like that sometimes. You really wish it wasn't, but it do be. Doobie doobie doobie. This, the opening to this camp is got a lot of bushes. These guys have been doing a lot of gardening, apparently. Let me trim some stuff out of the way here. Excuse me, pardon me. The crossbow in question had 88% armor pen once you take the crossbow mastery into account. Jeebus. Why do I prefer to provision my guys on the right instead of the left? I prefer them on the right because then I spawn to this down here when I come onto the map, because the right-hand side correlates to the lower part of the map. Enemies, when they spawn in, will spawn in on this side and then wrap around to the left. If more enemies past, like, what, 30 or whatever spawn. And what it allows for is I can push this flank then. Yeah, basically what Stone Soul said. Yeah, basically that. So, it allows you to move around the bottom flank, essentially. Whereas, you can't really go around the top as easily due to the fact that enemies can spawn up here. We were talking about Battle Brothers? Oh. Well, never mind then. Actually, it would be really cool to have my gun up here right now. But yeah, that's why I bias to the right-hand side on my setup. Is to flank, basically. Now, not every fight needs a flank, but it's nice to be able to if you want to. Can he fire over the palisades and bushes? He can. Depending on where it is, there's a disadvantage. But if I go here, I can try to shoot up into this. Some contracts, mainly in the south, you can get a third-party Ifrit spawning north of the map, which being further from them is also an advantage. Yeah, or if you're doing any kind of third-party fighting in general, right? Because the third party, so if you have you, an enemy, and then a third enemy, the third enemy as well as spawn up top as well. So, if you get into a situation where you want to fight a fight where you have an enemy force and then a second enemy force that's also an enemy to this enemy force, then you want to be as far away as possible so you can disengage these two forces, let them fight while you flank around. Yeah, I don't do a lot of third-party fights in general, but nice. They can be incredibly lucrative. And yes, they do tend to take a while. Oink. Get you into the archer swarm. You're on the way. Sending it. Man wearing another man, just going at it. I feel like Uniform is going to get freaking slammed over the head here. Unfortunately, I can't reach over this bush either, which is annoying. Average Goblin Archer experience. You want to see 5% hits. That's where you see it. Freaking Goblin Archers. I have lost entire fights due to that nonsense. Oh, that's right. That's the Master Archer. Where my tank has a... The enemy has like a sub 10% chance to hit him with the stabs, and like the entire group of goblins just freaking stab down my tank, you know, just remove him from the video game. I'm like, well, neat. And then things go about as well as one can expect from there, right? One of the bothersome things about goblins, though, is, like, you can't, like, not run at them. So if you choose not to run at them, then you're just inviting disaster. But if you run at them, sometimes they just stab you to death, and you're like, well, poop. Yeah, goblins are pretty cool in this game, because they are incredibly scary, but also very goblin-coded, right? Like, they can be ridiculously dangerous. But they die in a way that you would expect goblins to die. God dang it. Axe Berserker kills Goblin Skirmisher, step to the Archer, miss him, get stabbed, wound, leg wound, down, melee defense, then gets killed. Yep. I have seen that happen too many times. It's exactly that course of events. Like, 1 for 1. Oh, there goes that Master Archer. He had a good head flip, though. Jeez Louise. I wonder what freaking Compy's kills are up to now. It's gotta be something obscene, to be honest. Main issue with goblins, they don't really scale, contrary to all other enemies, which makes them very hard at the beginning and chore late game. I guess it really depends on the, like, setup. I feel like goblins are, like, super map dependent in the late game, whether they're going to be annoying or not. In the early game, they're always kind of scary. In the late game, it really depends on what map they're on and how many freaking shaman they have. And how many times they cast Bug Swarm as opposed to Vines. Yeah, and then you slip up and you lose a bro. Yeah. How's the day going, Como? Hopefully you are well. The Impale crossbow is scary. The overseers actually use it. Yeah, if they actually decide to shoot you with it, it can do a lot of damage. And knocking you backwards can't be underestimated either. That can also cause problems. Falcon or one-handed mace? I guess it depends on the price of the Falcon. If the Falcon is less than 1,000 gold, then it's probably worth it. Falcon overrated. Falcon is incredibly useful in certain fights. Figuring out how many freaking Geists versus Necromancers there are, things like that. Or if it's nighttime. It's nice to be able to figure out what direction you need to attack at and things like that. Yeah, we've pretty much recovered from that. We just completed the reliquary, hence the... Where's the file? The flail here, yeah. Yeah, the Falcon is incredibly good in the Sunken Library. Is a winged mace good? A winged mace is good if you got a guy that can use it properly. It has the same kind of thing as like an axe does, though, where it's heavy, so it uses a lot of fatigue, and you need somebody with high enough melee skill to actually hit somebody with it. But it's a good item. It does damage. Well, there's a bunch of things. Nothing cool, but it's a bunch of things. Objects acquired. Yeah, I don't know if I would go and buy one unless I really had a bro that I'm like, this guy needs a mace now, or something. Because usually you can find them off of bandit leaders. Or any number of other noble fellers. Oh, there it is. That's probably what we're looking for. See how many freaking armored unholds there are in this camp. Some Reavers, lots of Chosen, and a few Drummers, and some Warhounds. Jeez Louise. So that's like, it's like over 10 Chosen. Jeez Louise. I wonder if they have a patrol out already. Let's see if they spawn a patrol. They don't have one running around already. Oh, maybe they do. Oh, that's goblins. That's 16 goblins that don't care about me. They don't want to fight me. You got Devcool on your side. I've got getting freaking destroyed by gosh dang two-handers on my side. I don't even have a freaking third tank at the moment. I don't even have a freaking second tank at the moment, honestly. I'm just kind of curious if this wants to spit out a patrol. If it spits out a patrol, that might be good. Come on. Come on, I'm right out here. Send it. Gosh dang it all. Just let him die a glorious death, yeah, right? Man. Alright, fine. The thing is, I know what's in there. It's a Fame Shield, and I don't really want to, like, potentially die over a Fame Shield. The Hound... Yeah, true, the Hound losses. I really want to freaking have a go at this. Just concerned about bad die rolls is all, I guess. I'll throw one of these in this guy's pocket as well. Nah, he kind of actually needs to have the extra chance to hit right now. Bring the throwing axes out first here as well. Oh, yeah, I've played Darkest Dungeon before. Quite a bit. Darkest Dungeon is great. Alright, fine, let's do it. This is gonna make stepping backwards annoying. I need to have a one guy step back 3 here and rearrange slightly. Do I want to step all the way back to here? Ah, we'll go here so we can throw one. Well, whiff anyways, but whatever. Whee! Alrighty. I think I gotta wait, and maybe we can disarm somebody. I do see, but this isn't something that I haven't done before. You're not really telling me new information, but I do appreciate it. Is this a new tactic? The new tactic is don't die. We're gonna see how it works. There are a lot of bad guys down here. I'm actually gonna leave these dogs here because they're less dangerous and, they're blocking the rest of these dudes. Except for this dog, probably. I'll probably get rid of this dog. Oh, never mind, I'll just miss both. That works too. Alright, well, Compy can reach enemies from here, so he's just gonna do that. So can Murder Hobo. Sir dies a lot. Sir not appearing in this film. At least some of these Chosen don't have the biggest of weapons. Some of them. I think I'll slide him back 1. Move him up. Yeah, they are definitely positioned to wrap around the... Gosh dang it all. They're definitely positioned to wrap around the back line. So we need to get some good kills here, obviously. Yeah, they come. Let's see. I think for this turn, we'll just go with the stab. One guy dead. Done, done, done. I get a reap here. Good. Think I just walk away from this dog here. Go out on that side flank. Voice of Dev, cool. Go for the stabs. Sound more like a slap than a stab. Sometimes you gotta stab, sometimes you gotta slap. Sometimes you gotta miss on a 78. Alright. Oh, he's spread with like 1 HP. Sag. Trying to break my shield. Stab stick comedy. Get out of here. The heck. Why you say these things? Can we get a disarm, please? That'd be cool. Ah, there goes my shield. It's gonna make things rough. Gun is doing work. I think I might throw a dog out here to hopefully, like, stop some of these guys from flanking a little bit. At least give him something he has to fight for a second. Show you a fragment of my power. I mean, to be completely fair, that shield is a giant piece of garbage. We are definitely pulling that. Watching an armless caravan with a spear poking a fully geared drone orc away from a charge is hilarious. Oh, yeah. That is pretty amusing. Alright, copy, I need you to hit this. Thank you. Well, southern caravan hands don't know danger. Friggin' the northern ones are kind of wussy most of the time. Yeah, he's definitely the main character, though. That caravan guard. Well, the advantage to being here is that I can get a triple swing. The disadvantage to being here is there's a whole bunch of people trying to kill me. Ow. We have you surrounded, at least from this side. Jeez Louise, I just can't get a freaking disarm. Okay, I think that dealt more damage to his own guy than to me, so... Freaking butt pucker. Did we only hit one? No, I think we hit two. Yeah, we hit two. Alright. That's fine then. Compy just doing his thing. And Guntram doing his thing, which is mostly getting owned by every single thing that exists. Ah, well, we went for that. We went for the Castigate. Couldn't get it, though. Aw. Orcs hurt? Yeah, they do. They sure do. The best... Ouch. The best bet against an orc is not getting hit. Which, unfortunately, is not in your control most of the time. He'll be fine. Don't worry about him. I'm concerned about freaking Elmer here, though. There we go. Freaking severe concussion. Annoying. Ow. Might wait on him and try to just give him a smoke bomb to get out of there. I should have waited on him too, actually. Because I could have profited and then done a triple swing. Whoops. Oh well. The way that orcs are a kind of fungus was a bit disappointing, at least in the Warhammer universe. Why is it disappointing? I think that's, like, unique. But yeah, that's Warhammer. That's not every universe. Not every universe is a freaking orc, a piece of fungus. Yeah, orcs are not fungus in this universe. Yeah. True. 4 turns, 20 turns. I should probably pre-smoke this just in case. Hot box. Ow. Try to get rid of this fool. Fool! Jealous because no witch. It tells you as a Masters one, it just feels weird to learn that those psychic knights are fighting a mushroom army. Doesn't seem any weirder than anything else that goes on in the freaking Warhammer universe. Alright, you need to walk away from this. Bring the bandages to save the dog? Now there's a worthy cause. That's the dog armor. It's not a collar, it's the dog armor. Hello, sir and/or madam. I am here to deliver an axe directly to your forehead. Would you like it? We both suck. Oh, we're making a Hassan reference? Is that what's going on? Okay. Fair enough. Guess we dodged the bullet. Okay, that works too. I disarmed him just in case I wasn't gonna get the actual kill, and then, you know, we got the actual kill, so... That works too. No, the doggy, he's bleeding! Oh, hey, he actually recovered. Alright, do not hit the dog. I mean, you can hit the guy, just don't hit the dog. Okay, there we go. There we go. That dog, honestly, was super MVP. Him plus Milky Man. Milky Man would throw spears to give the Chosen freaking overwhelm stacks, and then the dog just tanked the Chosen on that flank for the entire fight, basically. I mean, we only lost 2 people, maybe. Just about. A couple of my people don't have any bodies left. Like, I don't know if they can be called people anymore. They're more a pile of mush. We found 2 famed shields. Oh, wait. No, this is mine. This one's mine. Okay, what is this? Okay, well, it's 3 less fatigue. I guess that's nice, but otherwise... The 3 less fatigue is pretty good. It'd be cool if it got other stats as well, but, you know, hey, what are you gonna do? Yeah, it's good for chain shield waddling. Correct. Considering the things you can get for famed shields in this game, that's actually not bad. Congratulations, Houdini. You are the proud new owner of a freaking unbending rampart. And we'll give the Scourge of Altdorf's Bulwark over to freaking the Prophet whenever we get it fixed up. Pretty cool Quest 3 app that lets you superimpose counters onto real-world surfaces using its camera, and then you can color in the picture using real-life paint. Oh, so it's like... I mean, that stuff has existed before, obviously. It's just using a phone for it instead. It's interesting. Usually would use like a projector or something, obviously. Freaking Elmer over here with his 2 hit points. Severe concussion, cut Achilles tendon. Put your arms back on, bro. What are you complaining about? Several people worth of blood, but no actual people. I think I just take the hit points here, actually. Yeah. Elmer is going Battleforged. There we go. Elmer is no longer the FMG either. Elmer is... Level 7. Oh, hey, we got some more heavy throwing axes as well. That's good. We're gonna need more of those for the freaking library fight. Just need to make sure I don't sell them by accident. Tattoos on tanned human skin. Yeah, there you go, Papa. Alright. Which is either he's constipated or something. I don't know. When he rallies the troops, does he just go, Is that how he rallies the troops? If so, questions. Actually, hold those questions. I don't want the answers to those questions. Alright, Zestral, have a good one. Jeez Louise. Freaking lights changing color. Caught me off guard that time. Pain Rebel yell. You released me from hell before you left. I do appreciate that. Thank you, Zestriddle. Thanks for looking out. Can you use this redeem and call some color nuances like cayenne salmon or something like that? I mean, I could call pink salmon or something along those lines, but I don't know why I would do that. Marauder Ground Norheim, it's not true. Some guy in Norheim was just here the other day. Greenskins Marauder Ground Norheim. Jeez Louise. Shut up about Norheim. Think you live there or something. It's instead of blue cayenne, which is lighter blue, instead of pink salmon, which is whitish. So, I'm going to give you the real answer when it comes to that. Whether you're memeing or not, as far as actually asking that question. The real answer is, I can only have so many colors before I actually have to pay for the program that allows me to change lights without me, you know, like, messing around with, like, a remote or something, right? So I only have, like, 4 options, maybe 5 options. So I just use, like, primary colors for that. If I had a bunch more options, I would do way more nuanced stuff, but then I would have to pay money for the program, and I don't care to do that at the moment, because I do not make enough money streaming for that to be worth my time. That is the real answer. Jeez, freaking injuries, man. Is there a temple here? No, there's not. Okay, we need to use... It's 2 to 5 days and 7 to 23 supplies. That's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I mean, you can, it just won't do anything, I guess. I also need to reload up another smoke bomb here. What am I looking for? Where's my other smoke bomb? There it is. Put that in there. I really need another freaking net, too. We need to find more nets. We need to reload up on those, too. It was for once a genuine question. Not always trolly. Gotta take a break every once in a while. You know, I don't care if Zawir is dissatisfied. I'm just gonna put it out there. I do not care. The dude that we're potentially going to light on fire? That's annoying. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. These guys are not that threatening, it's just I'm really injured. He just killed the Kingsguard event. Alright, I need more dogs too here. Just got a rumor faint either. It said west of here. Okay. So yeah, that'll be to the west of whatever town you're currently in. City, they could respawn Burnt Out Pilot. The locations could respawn and you could have just not spotted it yet. Yeah, it could also be after the next city. Yeah, it could also be pretty far out there, too. But the area is fully cleared. It doesn't matter if it's fully cleared. The place could be there. It could have spawned after you cleared the area. So you have to go back over there and see if you can find it. Or it's just further away. There's that too. Sometimes it's pretty far away. And then sometimes you'll find one and you're like, oh, this is the place. And then you try to fight there and it's not there. It's in a different place that's even further away. or you just didn't see it the first time. That's another option too, yeah. Like, once you clear an area, it's not cleared forever. It's just cleared for a while. I mean, you could if you joined the Discord, and then you could post it in there. Alright, you get a dog. Boom. I'll just have these dogs in reserve so we have someone. Inevitably, other dogs get doinked, unfortunately. What are the sale prices here? 14. All right, we don't want to sell anything here. Yeah, what Stone Souls is saying, I do that all the time. I actually, like, physically write down a note, like, on a piece of paper, or, like, this city to the west. And then whatever the item is, yeah. And then I don't always go after it at that point in time. I'll maybe come back and do it later, or I hope for another tip where it's, like, it'll actually tell you the name of the place, or something like that. But you have to be careful, because sometimes, unless it says the name of the place and saying that there's an item there of some description, you could just be getting told to go to a different place that doesn't have an item. So, yeah. The wording is really important. Anything else here to buy? No, not really. Okay, how are we doing injury-wise? We are still absolutely destroyed. A lot of goblins being way out here in the mountains. Remember regarding a Fame of the Tavern, you can pay 2 or 3 times to try to get more intel on the famed item location. Yeah, that's also an option. Okay, I need to pee. I will be right back.
He's right on me. He flashbanged me.
I'm moving in.
I killed him through the flashbang!
Is that gray? Yeah, it's gray.
Yep.
Dog's coming at you.
Yep. Got the guy in your face. Got the guy in my left.
There's someone in me. I'm in trouble.
Behind you. God damn it. Nice.
They're in.
Oh, they're
She's
coming
hit.
to Ben.
Dual pistols. She's dead.
Nice.
On me. Shotgun. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Guy over there. He's getting attacked by dogs. Headshot him. Dropped. To my left.
Dynamite.
Dropped.
Harpies.
2 very different things. There he is. Yes, friend.
Got him. Give him some of the old razzle dazzle here. Pistole.
Nice.
The old razzle dazzle.
That's who waiting around the call. Yeah, I told you she never went down. Where'd you go?
Get out of here.
Fucking get wrecked.
No. Stop it.
You're just standing there and then...
Right, pull.
Well, that was effective.
There we go. There's anybody in the lighthouse ready to shoot us. There is. He's dead.
Rush in the lair. They're inside now. Bottom floor.
Two dead.
Good shit.
Directly behind you. Wow. Monster.
Okay, they're talking shit. Okay.
Nice
Yeah.
work, good.
Of
My lawn. You unlock slate slugs for
That was a full team of 6 stars.
The Reed is a legend at Twitch TV. Fucking wipe their entire team of 6 stars. Ow. He's around the corner.
I stabbed him in the chest and died.
Refragged him. Is that both of them?
Good gosh, dude.
Oh, it's in the bucket.
Jesus. Are you hearing it as well?
Oh yeah, I can see it. It's right here.
Fuck's sake.
Alrighty. Seeing as how all my guys are really injured at the moment, just gonna do some exploring. We need to do that anyway. Just gotta keep an eye on our food as well. Well, that place is less scary than the last place I just fought. What the crap? Alright. Freaking Goblin City out in the middle of the freaking snow wasteland. Seems like a friendly place. Yeah, seems great. Totally fine. Now let's see where we're at noon here. Now he still has a sprained ankle, so that's kind of annoying. Hold on, what's my inventory space look like right now, too? Oh, we got some inventory space yet. There's at least one famed item there. Yeah, I'm guaranteed a famed item at that place because, you know, there's a champion. He should be able to step back too and be fine. What's that? That'll be 4. Yeah, we can shoot. Yeah, Yeah, I know the throwing weapon loot rules. Oh, I should have thrown before I stepped back. Oh well. Rip. Let's bring him down here on that corner. Yeah. Wouldn't mind some heavy throw javelins. Ow. Try to hit that guy in the head. There's a dog on my face. Get off of me, dog. Try to shoot my gun. Can't have you here. Ouch. There we go. Alright, should have gone for the dog kill first. And let's do this. I'm gonna leave this dog here so they have to still, you know, like, flank me. We did a castigate, so I guess we'll voice of death cool real quick. My gosh. Get together, guys. Can you rotate the dog? He can, but then he has to rotate it, I guess, still. And it's not rotate, it's whatever the heck the freaking barbarian ability is. Which isn't rotate. But for every functional purposes is rotate. I honestly wonder why they made the distinction there. It's got to be like different... Well, it's different stats probably is the reason why, but... it's weird in any case. Let's pull the gun back out. Give it to these guys. That'll give us bonus damage. It's probably to make the enemies more different. They're barbarians, they don't have the same skills as you. But then why is it when I play the barbarians, I don't get those skills? Like, what the heck? Because you're civilized barbarians. Alright, fine. I'm about to get doinked. Oh no, he's gonna go all the way around. Okay, never mind. I take it back. I'm not gonna get doinked. Not right now, anyways. Maybe later, but not this very instant, in any case. Man, my freaking throwing weapons are just not on point today. Surveys out of the bag, 9. Are they serious? It's like 4 fries per person. Ow. My disarms also are not coming through. I feel like that freaking axe guy up there has done more damage to his own people than to me. Ah. Ooh, 1 HP, that guy. Now let's go here, so we have the high ground. There's disarm. Just took a while is all. Arabian version has a much lower AP cost, only 5 according to the wiki. Sorry, not AP fatigue. Yeah. Yeah. Makes more sense. Eh. Kill him and then move over. He's gonna spin around again and kill his own friend. It's gonna happen. Here it comes. Sure did. He's stealing my experience points. It's highway robbery. Now he's running away. Go get him, doggy. Freaking ankle being busted, making it so I can't step and swing. I think I might just end up losing my dog here, but you know, I'd like to get the XP off this guy. Gosh, dang it all. Yeah, he's gone. Frick. Well, this is why we bought an extra dog, I guess. I can barely not catch this guy. Well, I guess I could throw another dog out there. Is it worth throwing another dog at this guy? Is the man splitter good? Yes. But it does build up a lot of extra fatigue. If it hits, it's amazing. If it misses, it can really screw you over in the long run. So it's a very, like, specific kind of item. It's not one that you just put on everybody. Ugh. Yeah, Axe Mastery and Iron Lung. You'll get the most use out of it. There's a lot of, like, cheeky builds you can do with it. That freaking guy. And he gets berserk and he can walk away. Ah. What a freaking guy. Unfortunate. I have to be careful here as well that we actually, like, are really aware of the top of the screen for finding the ice cave, because there was one game that I played where the ice cave spawned, like, right up here against the line, and my clock covered it. So I didn't realize it was there for, like, a really insanely long amount of time. I was like, oh, I've discovered this. It's been there the whole time. It's just my gosh dang clock was over it when I actually found it the first time. I'm fighting barbarians. I should probably give him like an extra shield in his pocket just in case. Same with him. Seeing as how it doesn't cost him any weight at all. I'm probably not going to try to stab anybody down. Alright, maybe food, maybe... Yeah, we'll grab some venison. And there's no tools to be had here. Alright. A undead location. At least I guess we explored the top left corner first. .48 HP because he's got a freaking neck bleed. Just thralls, though, we should be fine. Get whipped. Well, rip. Yeah, we'll just chill out here. I could castigate here as well. That works. You're putting sauce on your steak over here? The heck? Is that what I'm reading? How about the sauce and steak? I dip my steak pieces in the sauce. You're still applying sauce to a steak. Any steak that requires a sauce is not worth eating. If you're gonna put sauce with it, you can eat a much more crappy piece of meat. Like, there's no reason to go to a freaking steak if you're gonna just, you know, dip it in sauce. I guess you could dip it in, you could dip a particularly bad steak in sauce. I guess that would be acceptable. In which case, again, what are you doing? But, you know, maybe you don't have a choice. Maybe you're being coerced. Yeah, you might as well just eat a freaking hamburger or something. I didn't say you couldn't season it. I just said dipping it in sauce is freaking massively excessive. And dipping it in sauce makes it taste more like a shit piece of meat than a good piece of meat. So you might as well just eat a shit piece of meat if you're gonna dip it in sauce. Because the sauce makes up the difference. I am aware. It just seems like a weird exercise. But each to their own. I'm not gonna you're not forcing me to eat it, so. Probably fatigue here. Not fatigue, maybe resolve. Yeah, we'll take the foreign resolve here. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, Stone Souls, and say that you're talking about something that's very, very specific. And for that, I could say it might taste good. Like, but it's got to be pretty dang specific. There would have to be an immense amount of nuance involved. Like, a lot of nuance. Okay, let's see. This guy... He's already got Colossus. He's got like Underdog. He's got freaking Indom. He's a tank, so he doesn't need any of the damage skills. Not exactly Stone Souls. Ranch is obviously insane. I don't know. People dip so many things in ranch, it's stupid. And it's like, why? All you're doing is tasting ranch. But I'm not talking about just ranch. If you assume the only sauces we have in America are like ranch, then I don't know what to tell you, but yeah. I would really need to trust the chef, essentially, is what it comes down to. I would have to be like, this chef knows what the heck they're doing. They've got, like, they've done this for years. They've got, like, the perfect sauces to use. They complement this steak perfectly. That's the only way I would trust, you know, like, dumping sauce on my steak of some description. Because otherwise, I'd rather just taste the, you know, the meat and the seasoning. I don't need extra stuff on top of that. I think we probably go Fortified Mind. There we go. That way he just doesn't break, or he has to get really unlucky to break. Reminds me of watching people eat sushi rolls drowned in sauce already, and I see them dip it in soy sauce. Yeah, right. I would like salt. I would like to taste salt. The English mustard clears your sinuses so you can appreciate the taste of your steak more. In the US, yeah, we have blue cheese. Could go with taunt. But if I'm doing like Indom, I don't know if I care about taunt. Then again, taunt is kind of funny as a silence, you know, but... It's pretty much its main use. Maybe I just go Brawny. Yeah, F it. I'll just go Brawny. Alright, well there's Houdini for you. Recover for Indom, recover spam and Monolith. I think the Fat and Int lined up well. Not on him. He's not going to be the monolith tank. He's not good enough. Well, honestly, he probably could have been okay, but, you know, I have somebody else that could be better than him. I.e. Elmer. Well, 34. 8, 9, 10, 11. So 4 more levels of... So... 7... Yeah. Yeah, Elmer will beat him out. Elmer's just training his polearm skills before he becomes a tank. Our inventory is very full. So I don't know if it's worth it. We'll take a little bit more walk over here and then we'll go back down south. We just sell things off. Another issue with being this far north is that there's like no real good place. Well, I guess maybe that one town, if I luck out, is okay for selling things, but has to not have negative events going on. I like the regular great axe over the barbarian axe. Also, technically, the only axe I would exchange it with would be with this one right now. This is obviously way better. It has good armor pen. It's not like amazing. 50% versus 40%. Obviously, the 10% can make a difference, but also you're losing a bunch of damage too, so... Yeah, he has a great axe, technically. It actually wouldn't be too bad on him, to be honest. I could throw it on him. Because he's not like a dedicated axe guy. Oh, there it is. Found it. $303. I think he might have the best one. $13, $15. Oh, this one's slightly better. Where's my beat stick? Who's got my beat stick? Where the flange mace at? Where it at? Nah, it ain't worth. That should be good enough. Alright, Compy. You got this. You discover a cave in the ice with its maw shielded by a gate of thick icicles. Looking through the icy bars, you find it quickly declines down a steep slope and towards what may be an underground riverbank that has long since frozen. Something is huddled beside it, hitting the ice with a pickaxe over and over again. The wind whistles as it grates against the teeth of the cave. You call out to the huddled man with no response. Take some time to chop through the thick ice and get there. Fortunately, one of the sellswords reports there may be a rear entrance. Yeah. It is blocked just as well, but a strong man might be able to squeeze through to face the danger within. not freaking giving me the gosh dang... Really? Like, only slightly higher. Eh. That sucks. I might have to send Murder Hobo then. Oh yeah, I suppose I could bench people, right? Yeah, that works. Alright, so... let's do this. There he is. Man, he's far down the list. Alright, scout ahead, copy. Copy heads off. Well, you and the rest work on the front of the cave. You knock a few of the thick icicles out, letting you see into the cave with better eyes. Just as you do, Copy comes tumbling down the adjacent slope and lands right in the middle of the cave. Slides across the frozen river and rides up its embankment. He hops to his feet and dusts himself off with a childish grin. In a flash, the huddled man slams the pickaxe into the ice with unhinted power and shards splinter from one side of the embankment to the other. The clank of metal, shattered ice reverberates as though lightning itself had struck. Now you can finally see the stranger. He is barbarian, shelled in broken armor that rattles as he moves. The icy walls mirror his steps, shattering his presence all around the cave in transcendent sheens, jittery and jutting. His walk is seemingly going backwards despite his advance, as though his shadow were his true self and the flesh and after image. Despite being in the cave, his loud voice echoes not at all. An interloper in my midst, a mere moment from the mist. These things I shall not miss. He approaches the sellsword like a cold spider unfurling from a trapdoor. You see that his face is half frozen, and a wry smile squeezes across that half that could be called flesh. I long to leave this body, my dear fighter. Will you help guide me out and do something higher? Alright, I'm gonna go here. Ah! What's my chance to hit? 83. Drop a dog. Increase my chance to hit. Calm down, my gosh. Compy is just too freaking yoked. Technically I cheated. I sent 2 people into the cave. That's 2 people. I was cheating. And I'm not counting the dog. What do we get for a cleaver? 6890. This feels not particularly good. I don't remember what the rolls are off the top of my head. Feels okay, but not like crazy good. It's probably one of the better ones I've gotten recently, though. Like, I usually get really bad freaking cleavers. Like, I've almost never had one worth using. Oh, yeah, actually, this is way better than I was expecting it to be. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Mm-hmm. 35... Effective versus armor is good. The armor penetration is kind of poop, but the effective versus armor is good. It's almost as heavy as it... No, it is as heavy as it possibly could be. Alright, so it's good damage, but it's like the most heaviest Madman's flavor. Yeah, the fact that it has damage and effective versus armor. Yeah, true. Okay, it's not terrible. I don't know if I have anybody that can use it, but you know. Copy cuts the Madman down, is more like freaking planted the Madman with a giant club, but still. His chest armor shatters and flies off his body, chunks of plate spinning and warbling into the air, and yet tethered together by some strange blue tendrils. Your men finally break through the icy cavern's entrance and slide down the declination. Copy is quite alright, nodding smugly as he sheathes his weapon. Just a crazy fuck, Captain. You crouch beside the body, ice contorts half the flesh, twisting it into nubs of black, and what isn't frozen is flaked by a strangely sparkling rime. Despite his grisly state, the man died with a grim grin on his face. The eyes are a bright blue, and you see yourself in their gaze, a faceless silhouette. And then the color slowly slips away, and not like you've seen before, but as though someone were dragging a curtain through a window, slowly sucking all color right into the sockets. The corpse grins at you, but you refuse to believe that it is what you saw. One of the mercenaries picks up the Madman's bizarre armor and holds it at length. What do you figure this is? The plates dangle from one another by some strange blue gelatin, and the insides of the metal slats are coated in bubbling, truling blues as though it were a work of some celestial blacksmith. It is cool to the touch and gives beneath the slightest push of your finger. You've never seen anything like it, but the armor itself is currently in an unusable state. You have the goop and the armor put in the inventory, scour the cave for more goods, which there were none. Before you leave the cave, you glance at the corpse one last time. You think you saw it move again, but surely it is the cold of the frozen north that is playing tricks on you. You did well, Compy. You did well. Oh, this guy. As you depart the cave, a loco northerner covered in bear fur stands across the company. He looks at you and then the cave entrance and speaks. You speak the southern or native tongue. Keeping your guard, you convert the former. He nods. And what did you see in the cave? Did you see it? Tell him you found nothing, only a madman. The stranger smirks. A madman. A madman. That is what you think you saw. It is within us all to speak warily of the unnatural, but not within us to recognize when nature herself takes a step back. Horrors are easier said than seen. That was no ordinary man, you fool, but an Ishrok, a transcendent spirit that shifts from one vessel to another. No one really knows what it looks like. The whole world is simply a series of masks that it will happily go from one to the other, usually taking the shape of animals, sometimes a man if it's so weak. It is a being of absolute malice. It cannot be killed. No, it sees death, even its own, as entertainment. It remembers those who escape it. It remembers those it wishes to play with. I pray you've a face worth forgetting. You put your hand on the pommel of your sword and tell him whatever mysticism and myth-making he's got left, he can keep it to himself. You saw a madman in a cave, and that's all he was, a man. The stranger nods and again backs off. As you wish. And may you travel well. If you don't want it, you can give it to me. Here you go. Alright. There you go. Copy. Get your axe back. And your burb. Somebody missing a dog, or did I just take this dog from the inventory? I think I just took it from the inventory. Yeah, okay. Bird is the word. Bird is indeed the word. Here. We'll give it this auto-sama for right now. You can hold on to it. Alright, now we need to find the frickin' Ishrok cave. Well, not... I guess it's not a cave, it's like a... oasis thing? Lake? Jeebus. Dang it. Godfrey, why could you not be stupid? Why do you have to be Spartan? Autosum will be pleased to know that he's not fired. He'll be sad to learn that he's relegated to a crippled mule on the bench. Well, at least he got there honestly. He was tanking a pretty hard thing to tank when he went down. Surrounded by freaking mercenaries and a hedge knight just beating the ever-living crap out of him. I think I'll try to go to a different town to sell things. How about food? Can I buy food here for cheap? Relatively cheap. Tools ain't bad either. I'm not gonna comment on that. I don't know him like that, okay? Ooh, dang it. Disappearing villagers. Me neither. Wow, freaking trading caravans, what the heck? Can we buy some lumber here? Speaking of wood, we can. Yay! Just out here purchasing wood. Pretty cheap food as well. We might as well buy as much as we can. Wait, did we get some more throwing weapons? No, we didn't. Did not get the opportunity, unfortunately. Wasn't sure if we lucked into some. All right. Guess we can stop by Erdfall before we go to Altenstadt. On holds again. All right, Stone Souls. Good seeing ya. Have fun. Hope you sleep well. Ambush trade routes. That's what I'm talking about. Have fun sleeping. I mean, you can, right? Have good dreams and stuff. How many great axes do I have in reserve right now? 2? 3? I don't need like 4 or 5 reserve great axes. Probably not necessary. Let's not accidentally sell the ritual armor, shall we? Okay. Well, that was fairly lucrative, I would say. What is this? It's probably like... Yep. Defend against the Southerners. Which I guess I should probably just do at some point, just so I can get rid of this gosh dang endgame event that's happening. Let's go to Mervik here real fast and try to get some nets before I forget to do that. We used a bunch of nets and stuff. Well, Rashir and Delicious Dale, the Prophet Train. Rashid comes in between them, lecturing on how to do it properly while at the same time not watching where he's going. A wayward wooden sword crosses paths with his face, and a moment later, the idiot is unconscious. Okay. The guy's really struggling. It's not the first random event that's caused him problems. Gosh dang it. Disappearing villagers, which means there's going to be no nets here. Oh, man. Unfortunate. Okay, we could do patrol the road. But, alright guys. I have been streaming for close to 9 hours. I think I'm going to wrap here. It's been a fast 9 hours, don't get me wrong. Battle Brothers just freaking time goes whee! Clock spinning out of control. But I should be done for today. Hope you all had fun. Tomorrow is Friday. I should be back for more tomorrow then. So if you're interested in watching more, obviously, I will see you on the morrow. And if you're new here and have not followed the channel yet, hit follow. I'd appreciate it. That way we could potentially see each other again in the future. It does look like Slurgy is currently doing some Reforged mod over there. So I guess I'll send you guys in that direction. It's probably where most of you are going anyways after this, so, you know, push things along. You're playing 9 hours as well? Wait. Nice. Alright, but I'll send a raid for all the Twitch viewers. Obviously, I can't do this for YouTube, but for all the Twitch viewers, we'll send you over towards Slurgy. Like I said, he's playing the Reforged mod. I think he's doing Gladiators. He's a cool guy. Really chill. Knows a lot about the game, so. Awesome streamer to watch as well. But, like I said, I'm gonna go. Gotta eat some food. All that good stuff. Till next time, I hope you all stay safe and healthy, and I will see you in the next stream. I'm out of here. Peace. And also, Raiders roll.